Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from Keystone Centre here in Brandon, Manitoba. We're here in the concourse downstairs and we're here for the 2023 DAKOTA Nation Winterfest Pool Tournament. This is a B-side semi-final matchup between Triple Threat and Team MCLAINZ. The score is currently 30-42. We have Charlene Maines on table number 2 right now. And then on table number 1, we have Cameo Capel at the table. Cameo is playing against Cornell, and Charlene is playing against Yvette Capel. And let me fix one thing here on my settings because it's having a bit of an issue here. It's spiking a little bit. Forgot to make this adjustment a little earlier. All right, so fix everything up now. Oh, and they got music on, so I gotta put some protection against it. Which means it's gonna be a little bit quieter, but I'll do my best to, fill in the gaps like I usually do. Alrighty, let's get in this game. Can't she cut this in from there? No, she can't. So she's just playing safety here. Let's see if that cap will come to the table now. Her dad Cameo on this table over here, looking to win with a score of 10-6. Great players in this family. Nice little pace on that cue ball to get up for the 8 ball. See if we got Yvette Cap. We'll see how she's doing on her table. Cameo made the 8 ball on the other table. 10-6 win for them. (40-48), an 8-point difference between them. This rack right here can get them a little bit closer in this match. She's got a nice position here to be able to set up for the 8 ball however she wants. If she's out of line, then she can just kind of stun draw this above and just make the 8 ball in the same pocket. But if she can hold shape right there, she can just hold it for the 8. Yeah, she's got the shot for the 8. Makes the 8 in the corner, wins that game 10-5. Score has been updated, 50-53, a 3-point difference now. That's the end of the first round, going into the second round now. On this matchup, we have Andrew Maines playing against Hader Capo. The Capo family are triple threat +1. McLean's and the Maines family are Team McLean's. Richard Daigle, how you doing? Says, hey Rod, your mic sounds a little different today. Does it? Different how? Too loud? Or is it me? Maybe I'm too tired. No commercials, thumbs up. Do I have commercials? I didn't have commercial on there yet. I do have commercials for you. Don't worry about that. Just kidding. I'll wait for a little bit. Actually, what you did to cancel the music fixed it. Yeah, so that was the problem, right? I had to fix it that way just to protect myself from the copyrights. I don't like it the other way either, but I like the atmosphere, right? So the way that's set up here, my voice is a little bit cleaner and on the stream. The only thing about it, though, is because it blocks off all the atmosphere, most of it anyway, it makes me have to talk a little bit more. Well, you guys know how that goes. Vera McLean breaking on table number 2 here against Yvette Capo. Muggs Hool, LJ Moran, how you doing, guys? Welcome to the stream. Earl McIver, welcome to the stream. Donald Baptiste, Chark Archambault, Jonathan Pakatang, welcome, guys. Johnny Joe says, hey, Rod Arriagada, I got one eye on the stream and the other on the Eagles. Attaboy. Thank you for that. I know a few people that kind of do that. They'll watch different things, but they'll keep the stream on. And then there's, you know, like the Holmes brothers, Blake and Clinton, those guys will have the big screen for YouTube, the laptop for Facebook, and then they'll have another laptop for watching another stream from another streamer. That's commitment right there, man. Dwight Wamdiska, how you doing? Rubs Gutierrez, bienvenido, welcome. Nick Romaniak, how you doing? Arden Smoke from Crazy 8 Billiards in Winnipeg, how you doing? Kwaji Zoe, welcome to the stream. Myrtle McDougall, welcome. Roy Musso, how you doing? David Wilson says, who's this lady shooting now? That would have been Yvette Capo at the time. Stuart Gansky, Christelle Paterka, welcome to the stream. Lauren Alexis says, Team Capo. Nine in the corner is good. Looks like all he's got to do is just kind of hold shape for that 8 ball, but it's going to be tough to hold shape from there, so he's going to have to maybe break into this. He could maybe try to cheat, you know, bank it off the rail into the 1. That can help him kind of hold the position here. Oh, he tried. He tried to cheat the pocket instead. I think if he would have banged it off the rail off the 1, it might have gone in. So great opportunity here for Hadar Capo to get going in this match. Sounds a little distorted. You know, that could be from, I had to turn up the volume yesterday because I had to turn down the volume yesterday. That's going to fix it. Because I guess they had, everything was quiet. There was no music going on in the background. Almost all the players are gone except for the 2 teams. And I was talking about their match and I didn't want to throw them off. So because I didn't want to throw them off, I ended up increasing my volume so I can speak lower. And now I don't have that restriction. I'm speaking a little bit louder and that's why it's being distorted. Hopefully it's fixed by now. You guys can let me know. Eric Hoffman, how you doing? And Zach Warrington, welcome to the stream. Andre Nolette, Steve Areno, Hannah Moser, welcome to the stream. Merlin Wandiska, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Claude Cardinal, Michelle Theron, welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's enjoying their weekend. We're at Sunday now. It's been a couple of days of streaming this event, and it's been a great time so far. Minus 23 degrees out here in beautiful Brandon, Manitoba. It's cold. It's cold. That's the best way I can put it. When you add the wind chill in there, it just says stay home. Shane Taylor, how you doing? El Nano Moreno, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido. Looks like he's trying to force his way into this pocket, or maybe he's just trying to play safety here. Oh, what a nice shot that was. That just changed everything for him right there. That one shot opened up the whole table for him. That was creative, man. Really creative. Nice shot. Went a little bit too far on that one, but he should still be okay with a 6 to the side unless the 2-ball is blocking it. If the 2-ball is blocking it, this is the worst case scenario at this moment. You know, I'll have to take a look and figure it out. He's not feeling comfortable about it, so he's taking his time. We got Yvette Capel at this table right now, looking to try to capitalize here for her team. Gonna work her out herself. Makes the shot to the side. Now he's slightly out of position here, and this is going to have to be a bit of a stroke shot. He's going to have to try to draw this off 2 cushions to come back to the right side of the table to set up perfectly for the 7 and the 2. He'll have a choice for either one if he plays this right. Now he can try to play this to the corner too, and if he plays this to the corner, then he'll come off the right cushion, off the left cushion, and will likely end up having to shoot that 7 ball on the right side middle. Best shot is to make the 1 ball in the middle and just draw off the 2 rails to come back around that same area on the right side top corner. Putting about 5 o'clock spin, not sharp. You know, if you do sharp, you'll get a little bit more though. Oh, he's just going to go up and down nice and simple. 1 rail. That looked a lot cleaner than the way I would have played it, but mine would have looked fancier. Sometimes, you know, keeping it simple is the answer, honestly. The problem with us is when we learn too much, we want to try it all, right? Everything we learn, we want to do it at some point. It's like when you first learn a trick shot, like you're just looking for that game where you get a chance to do that trick shot, right? Pool players, man. We're kids in the inside all the time. Yeah, he's just trying to figure out what to do here for the 8 ball. He can just draw this back a little bit. Have a nice little stun draw angle for the 8 ball to make it in the same pocket as the 7. Something about it he doesn't like, or maybe he's having a little bit of a, what they call that, a mind slip or a brain fart. That's really what they call it. But sometimes good players can recognize when they're having one of those moments and they'll stand up and reset. I feel like that's what he was doing. Yeah, I say he's not comfortable. It's not that he's thinking about anything here. He's just not comfortable with his cueing. He's trying to make sure that he's good on the shot because he doesn't want to turn this table over. You know, he'll lose the game if he does. Now, the only thing I see when I'm watching him play is I feel like he's having some really good understanding of his instincts. His body is telling him, you know, something here, and he's paying attention to it. That's what it was. He was trying to think of how to get back without scratching or without, you know, anything bad. And he hit that horn. It actually came out pretty nice. I don't know if he was intentionally trying to hit that horn, but the way that worked out, it worked out almost perfect for him. Now, the only thing here he's got to watch out for is not to get hooked on this 8 ball because the angle that he's got is kind of sort of push him to the 8-ball. If you try to draw it back, you might get above the 8-ball, maybe run into that 50 and have a back cut on the 8. Yeah, actually, it might be better just to run into that 8-ball slightly, just to push it up towards that left side corner. Yeah, see, he was trying to hold the shape, and that was the problem, that he might have ended up funny just because the angle wasn't quite there for that 7-ball. And that's all I was saying, maybe, just making the shot and using the natural angle to be able to maybe rest the 8-ball and push it up a little bit. That would have given you the setup for the 8-ball, and you would have been able to focus on the 7-ball at the same time. So, nice opportunity here for Andrew Mains to be able to get his team on the board. They have a 3-game lead, right, or 3-point lead right now, so they're in a close race. Every point is precious. Makes the 8-ball though, 10-6. $63-56, a 7-point difference between them now. Trying to get up for that 10-ball. Look at this shot. Nice, perfect shape. That was perfect, man. I mean, that small window behind that 10 and the 8 was so tight, honestly. But she got right there perfectly through. She's got the shot to the corner now. Now what she's got to figure out is from the corner, what do you do for the 8-ball? You can't hold shape there. That's one thing for sure. You can play it through, no problem, but the pockets aren't available. So if you're going to play it through, that means you have to play it off the top rail and bump into this 8-ball. You're trying to get into a straight line onto the 8-ball so you can just make this in the bottom right corner. If you happen to bump it over and it opens up the side pocket for you, then that's a bonus. But the shot here, you're trying to come off that top cushion, just a touch of right, come off the top rail in a straight line, bump into that 8-ball, and you're good. Just like that. That's what you have to do. Absolute perfection on that shot. Now she's got to do good here just to reset. Yeah, a little walk around, grab a chalk. That's good, yeah. It's important to take your time, especially when you're playing competition for teams, right? You make a mistake, the opponent comes in and wins, now you feel bad about it. If you take your time and you're doing good and you get a good win, that's going to help your team. So she's doing good here, following the fundamentals to success. 8-ball's in the corner, doesn't even touch a rail. 10-1. 66-64. They've taken the lead now. We'll go to our other table. This one, we got a matchup between Charlene Mains and Cameo Capo. Two-point difference, and we're almost at the end of the second round. We're about to get started in the third round. Donna Blackbird, welcome to the stream. Anita Delgado, how you doing? Jason Reed, Petra Jane, Vincent Garcia, welcome to the stream, guys. Wanda McKinney Cameron, how you doing? I was trying to say hi to you, but you guys were so busy last night playing. Fabian Iron Eagle, how's it going? Josie Lynx River, welcome to the stream. Andres Morales, bienvenido. Is it Rana Gravis or Rana Graves? Welcome to the stream. Are you Spanish, Rana? If you are, then that would be Gravis. But if you're not, then it would be Graves. That's Charlene Mains on this table. And on table number 2, we have Cornell McLean Sr. breaking on that one, playing against Hadar Capo. Made a ball off the break, I think. No, he came up dry. And back to the main table here, and we'll watch Charlene Mains play on this one. Joe Valente from the Blue Room, how you doing? Craig Murky, what's up, man? Danny Odom, David Crowshoe, welcome to the stream. Donna Manti says, exciting to watch pool. Absolutely, I agree. Danny says, what's up, guys? Not much, man. We're on day 3 of this amazing event. Dakota Nation Winterfest happens every year, once a year. Such a big event. I've always heard about it, never had a chance to be out there and be a part of it. Now I'm here being a part of it. It's such a great experience. I think the only thing that can be better than, being a part of it this way is playing in it. which I didn't do this year, but, you know, perhaps I might do that next year. Donna says, let's go. Hadar Capo. Which reminds me. I'll be right back. I don't know what I'm doing here. Cameo Capo coming to the table now. He's got a bit of a puzzle here. Let's go take a look at Hadar, see what he's up to over there. Oh, he's going to miss that shot. And I forgot we were going to see that shot from, this is a perfect positional shot from Yvette Capo a little bit earlier. I mean, the window to get through there was so tight. She got there perfectly. That's precision pool right there, man. Master level stuff. Now McLean Sr. on the table here, looking to play safe. One thing that I like about his style of play is that, you know, he recognizes when he's supposed to play safe. He never really goes for anything crazy. He's always smart at the table, man. Good player to have on your team. It's important to have the responsible players on the team that, you know, are willing to grind out racks for their team. You can get far with people that are a little loose, you know, and they go for crazy shots to get the wins, but it doesn't always work out for them. And the majority of the times they end up coming up short because they're playing a little bit crazy on the table, right? So being smart, conservative, taking advantage of opportunities and grinding it out, not necessarily a bad thing. Looking for a bank side here. Oh, he's going corner, never mind. Thought he called the side there. Do, do, do. How you doing, Robert Griffith? Frank Hernandez, ¿cómo estás? Welcome to the stream. Just trying to play safety there. It was supposed to be a crossover where the two came up and blocked everything, but gonna come out open. They're gonna be in a bit of a grind out match here on this one. Go check out Camille, see what he's doing over here on this one. Still at the table. Looks like he's looking at a bank shot himself right now. Maybe he's playing safe. How's everybody doing on YouTube? Welcome to the stream, guys. Feel free to drop a chat, send a message. you want to like and share the stream, that's awesome too. I am putting this up here for you guys. Oops. Here's my YouTube link. In case if you guys are looking to go watch on 1080p on a big screen TV or home on the comfort of your couch. I think I'm going to put that second camera in the corner like I was doing last night. Kind of allows you guys to watch kind of both games at the same time. All right, so the second table's in the corner there, so you guys can kind of watch both games at the same time if you want to pay attention to what's going on the other table. And, you know, it may not matter at the beginning of the match, but as you get into the third round, which we're right around the corner of, I think we're actually getting into the third round right now. Then you kind of start wondering what's going on with the other table, right? And I'm putting this up there for you guys. And I give it a little bit of space there, so that way if they walk around the top of the table, you can see them walking around too. But maybe I'll bring that down a little bit. I will pin my CUESPORTS Live YouTube channel on the comments for those of you that are looking to check out YouTube. If you're not looking to check out YouTube, but you have an account on YouTube and you want to support me, the best way you can support me right now is by going to YouTube and subscribing to my channel. I have no idea how many I'm at, but I was hoping I'd get to 400 by the end of the weekend, and I don't know if I'm there or not. I haven't looked at all, but any bit of support, I appreciate. And don't worry, when you subscribe to my channel, you're not paying anything. You're not paying to subscribe. You're not paying me. You know, I'm not taking money from your check every week or anything like that. It's just simply supporting. That's all. Giving me an opportunity to be able to make money through companies that want to advertise on my streams if they find that my streams are, you know, something that people want to watch, which I'm thinking you guys want to watch, right? So good opportunity for you to support my work. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Dwight Crosschild, how you doing? Chad Gray, welcome to the stream. Sharon Patagan, welcome to the stream, says my beautiful buddy Yvette Capo, gold triple threat. Tony Burkett, how you doing? Craig Murky says, Rod Arriagada, how about Gorst at the Derby? Another impressive year for him. He's going to be the best player for years to come. People don't understand how good he is. I mean, there's a lot of us that do, but I think he gets kind of washed down a little bit because he's a really amazing player, man. I mean, if you think about the events that he's won over the last couple of years only, he's dominated everyone, right? He's just a really, really all-around balanced player. What I like about him the most, he's got a great personality, man. He's not arrogant or cocky, you know. He's got a calm demeanor at the table, walks around like a master, you know, not threatened by anything or anyone. He just knows his skill is good and he just trusts it, you know. And when it comes to, you know, playing the best that he can, he delivers almost every time. Very impressive player. I think another player that's going to, you know, be a player that surprises people really soon is going to be Christina Koch, who's in a relationship with Federer. You can see already she's starting to improvise in her game and she's starting to get better results, right? And that's because they, they're together, they work together, they learn off each other. And eventually, you're gonna see Team McLean's won that game with a 10-7 score. So that puts them at 74-73. 1 point difference. Team McLean's in the lead by 1. Nicole Delorme, how you doing? Maureen Miller, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Haji Faisal Kebs Abraham, welcome to the stream. Jimmy Smith, Justin Faust, hope you guys are having a great weekend. Gene Peacock, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Chris Bolio, the master in disguise. Hi, Rod. I'm back home. Was good to see you and some old friends yesterday. Thanks for the stream. You're very welcome, man. It was an absolute pleasure to see you. We always share a good laugh together, man. And, I respect you a lot, so it was nice seeing you. Well, I guess I'll bring up that other table now because they're about to start that rack over there. Playing some hip-hop on right now. They're busting some rhymes. Just don't do it on the mic. My rapping is horrible. I mean, my singing is not the greatest, but my singing is better than my rapping, so that says a lot. Elaine Arsenal, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Shirley Bergeron, welcome to the stream. Mark Ramirez, a lot of the regular Sunday folks, how you guys doing? Tyra Isaac, welcome to the stream. Rebecca Pelletier, welcome to the stream. Lisa Bolio, welcome to the stream. Shot to the corner is good. Camille Kappa with a 10-4 win. 10-4. 83-78. Just 5 points separating these two teams right now as we're closing out the third round and moving into the fourth one. Oops, I don't know why I did that. Because I did this to the corner, it stretched out the stream a little bit. It looks kind of stretched right now. It's not a good quality stretch, but maybe I'll fix it real quick. The only problem is I can't do What do you guys prefer? Do you guys prefer the setup like this? Do you guys prefer the setup like this where the small tables on the corner and then you got the main one in the front? Or do you prefer when it's table per table and I'm switching back and forth between racks? I like that myself personally because it keeps it really clean and both tables look really presentable. Where if you're doing this, I can only focus on one or the other table because when I shrink this one, it changes the way it expands on the bigger screen. But I'll do whatever you guys want. So if you guys saying this is the way to go, then well, that's the way I'll go. Sunil Sarwal, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Brendan Cosgrove, John David Johnson, welcome. Travis Bird, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Getting a headache, man. It might be from not sleeping enough, or maybe from not eating my food. Not stretched. Yeah, I know. I'm telling you, it just doesn't look good, right? I know it doesn't. That's why I kind of backed off from it. Nate Russell, thank you. Says subscription complete. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Make sure I say thank you in some caps, because that's how I talk over here. I'm trying to be a little bit more interactive with YouTube because, you know, they tell me that I'm not interactive enough, so. Second table cam is an awesome idea. Much appreciated. Okay, so we'll keep it like that then. The only thing I liked about the other way is that I was able to show both tables in full screen, no problem. Where this one, like if I go full screen from where it is because it's shrunk, it stretches and it looks a little nasty. And, you know, I don't know, I'm a perfectionist by nature, so it bothers me when things don't look right. This is table 2 now. And Jermaine's trying to help his team out here. Gets a bad rub into that 5. Not sure if he's got the 7. He's taking a look to see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not convinced, man. I like this better, though. I like this shot. Ah, nice shot. I like that. Not too many people do that kind of stuff, but I always do, man. Whether it's to play a safety or to get out of trouble, man, I'll jump a shot. A lot of times people use a jumper just to make a shot because it's the only choice they have. I use my jumps like he did just now, you know, offensively and defensively. You ever been in a spot where you can't get out of and the guy's like, oh, I got you. You played such a good safety and he got you. And then you pull out a jump shot and you just hit your ball and you leave him like nothing. Greatest feeling in the world, man. Tell you that right now. Shot on the 5. It needs a bit of luck here on that 3 ball, and the cue ball's going to roll to the right. Puts him in a tougher spot here now. I wait the hell. That is better. This is better. Good job, Rod. Yeah, I think so too. I don't know. Like, I don't mind seeing I don't mind seeing the small screen in the corner, but I mean, I'm going to probably end up putting the small screen back in the corner in the next couple of racks anyway, because as we get closer to the end, you know, you're going to want to keep track of what's going on both tables. But kind of at the beginning for the first couple of rounds, I might just keep it like this. And then on the 4th round, I'll do the picture-in-picture setup. That was a nice shot as well. A couple of nice shots from him. Makes the 8, and that's a huge win. 10-2 on that one for Team MCLAINZ. They take the lead again. 85-88. They're up by 3. Mayo Capo in this table round looking for a chance to be able to get his team ahead once again. Every rack seems to be a 3-point up and down so far. It started off with a 1-point difference, and now we're doing 3 points up and down. Dustin, Michael, Francis, Daniel, welcome to the stream. Lisa Van Dam, how are you? Jamie Made-A-Washin, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Heather Tompkins Nanto, welcome to the stream. David Iron Eagle says, okay, I'm on here and YouTube. Thanks, man. Appreciate the support. Ken Steyer, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. A little bit of a roll on that one, too. You just seen it kind of curled for about, 6 inches to the left, which kind of straightened them out a little bit more for that 3-ball, but that could be a problem on other shots. Luckily for him, this is going to work out. He's got the 1-ball, too, so it's not like he was in trouble anyway. He's shaping up for the 1. Quick drawback shot here. Just trying to set up for the 3-ball next. No, he's not going to set up for it. Setting up for the 2 instead. Now, there's a possibility that maybe that 6 goes past that 15 to the top left corner. If that's the case, then he can just kind of stun this cue ball up to get shape on the 6-ball. From there, he would have to kind of limit his angle because he has to make the shot on the 3 next, which right now it only goes to the bottom right corner or the left side middle pocket, or the top right corner if you can get to it from the left side. Try to shift up for the 3. A little bit too much juice. He's going to end up hooked here. Give him on the table a tap. Trying to straighten it out. Always something on the table. I tell you, there's always a challenge, man. No matter how good of a player you are, no matter how good you're playing, there's always going to be something that comes your way that challenges you. And, this is what's challenging him right now. Sorry, I just repeated myself there. That's what's challenging him right now. And, well, he's going to have to figure this out. Kick shot, safe, is about the only thing I can really see. And I can't really see that, really. Jump shot, safe will be okay here. Just doing a jump shot, hitting the 6, and just trying to get that cue ball to stay up on the top of the table. And you're still going to give your opponent the shot, but, at least you're not giving him a ball in hand. And you're forcing him to take a different shot than what he would like to take. Looks like you can see a sliver of that 6, so I don't know. Maybe you can do something with it. It's popping back up again, so maybe there isn't anything there. I don't know. Take a little walk around, check out all those angles. Yeah, so I got the right score. I just have to make sure. So let's go back and take a look at that shot from Andrew Mains a little bit earlier. This was a vicious cut to the side. That was a beautiful cut. And a little bump for the 8-ball shape. Is it highlight of the day material? I don't know, man. Eight ball in the corner is good. Miriam McLean with a 10-5 win. $98 to $90, 9-point difference, or sorry, 8-point difference. Charlene Mains from Team McLean's is at the table right now, playing against Hadar Capo. We're down to the last few racks here, so these racks are important. Whichever team wins this game here is going to put them at 100 or 108. If Triple Threat gets to 100, we go to the very last game. If Team McLean's wins this game right now, that puts them at 108. They're looking at 4 points to be able to win the match. Oh, she's going to come up short on the shot, and Hader's going to get a chance to be able to get there first. Now, the good thing about this for their team is that if he can find a win out of this with a score as it is, he's going to help his team get a little bit closer to victory. They're going to wipe out that 8-point deficit. They're going to bring it down to the last rack from that point. And it'll be a winner wins situation. He's a smooth player too, man. He's got a nice stroke. You know, his mentality at the table seems to be fairly balanced. Pattern plays, you know, he's usually playing the right pattern, so he's got some really good knowledge on him. At a young age, already competing at a high level. You know, he's traveled and played in the World Championships. And, well, here he is now. And Brandon, Manitoba, trying to get his team through to the next round, the B-side final. Okay, drawback shot. Can't see if he's got something or not, but looks like he does. Oh, yeah, he's okay. He's got to be careful here on the choice of the shot. You know, how much power or pace he puts on this. It's too bad he ran that far because, you know, a little less he would have been able to take the 6, and then he had the easy finish. But because he's come over here to this spot, it's left him very much no choice but to take on that 3. I mean, the 6 ball is still available. He can do that. But if you do the 6, you got to play it through to get over on top of that side pocket with the 3 is to be able to shoot that 4 ball on the side after. Taking the 3 makes a little bit more sense because it's just you pot it to the side or you pot it to the corner. And I think you kind of go to the corner here, but he might go to the side. I like corner because you can follow it up and get the position. Yeah, like that. With the side, there wasn't a lot of room for controlling the cue ball. You would have just had to hit that soft and just control the pace of it, if anything, you know. He needs to get somewhat straight on this 4. Just actually, he needs a little bit of an angle, but because it's so close to the pocket, yeah, then he needs to get back for the side pocket or set up for the top right corner, which is what he's done here. And he did good to stick to the rail because that gives him the angle he's looking for. There was 2 ways to get an angle. Is either go to the left side of the shot or go to the right side where he is. Being on the right side is the one that benefits him. It makes it a little bit easier for him to get the finish here. Just a simple draw shot for the 8. Yeah, nice like that. Keep it simple, you know. Makes the shot to the corner, 10-2. That was a big rack. That was the one that they needed. 10-2. Well, what do you guys think the score is? Oh, we're tied. 100-100. Race to 12 points it is. Or if Taylor just came up short on that table, Cornell McLean Sr. with a chance to be able to get his team ahead here. Yvette Capo going to the other table. She's the one that is going to be the hammer player on this round. She's hoping that, you know, they can win this game here on this table, and that way she just has to get into a point count setup. But with Cornell McLean Sr. being at the table right now, it's looking like they're going to be behind by 6, which means that they can't give up more than 5 balls in that last rack. That's if that is the last rack, which I believe it is. Sammy Lopez, how you doing? Aaron Hargrave, welcome to the stream. Eunice Jandrew, welcome to the stream. Glenn Murray, how you doing? Ogie Oglethorpe, welcome to the stream. Twilla Asapis, welcome to the stream. Shot to the corner is good. He's got position here for the 3. A nice little angle here to be able to control the cue ball for the 5. Vivian Sigurdsson, welcome to the stream. Pamela Bowden, Serena Kopanis, welcome, ladies. Hope you're having a great weekend. David Yearwood, how you doing? Gene Peacock says those valley tables sure roll funny. Well, you know, and part of it has to do with, oh, you ended up bumping that 5 ball. Oh, no. He's going to have to bank this now. Part of that has to do with just how the tables settle over time, right? That's really what it is. If they had the guys here to like balance it every day, and you know they would be all nice and straight, but you know there's always going to be somebody that leans on the table, sits on the table, or something like that. Plus they set in eventually, even if you have cement floors, they still set in. They're fairly heavy tables, right? So there will be some rolls, but they're not as bad. Usually if you have like carpeting or padding underneath the carpet and you set up tables, it'll kind of get unbalanced and the rolls will be a little bit nastier. But with cement flooring, the rolls are there, but they're minimal. They do affect you still, but they're minimal. Or trying to figure out what he can do here. The good thing for him is that he's got a lot of room for a safety here, but bad news is that he's kind of stuck here. Needs an opportunity. Smart shot there, just plain simple. I don't know if he gave him enough to clip that 5 ball, but if he did, he's going to call it to the corner. It looks like it's pretty close. He's really looking at it. It's got to be that close. Just got to take a second to walk around. He's checking out the other table to see what Yvette is doing and whether or not his game is a game that's going to matter, because then he's got to make the right decision there. And we can see Yvette's at the table here. She's got a turn at the table. I believe she's shooting stripes right now. And while she's shooting solid, she's out. If she's shooting stripes, she's going to be in a little bit of trouble still. All right, so all he can do is just try to hit it, and he hit it, and now he's kind of opened up the table here, so Or was going to get a chance to be able to get this win for his team. Had no choice but to follow through there on that shot, and the only reason he did that is because he's trying to make that 15 a little bit easier, though it looks a little bit harder, but it actually is easier by going forward. Now here, this is where you got to be smart. You can either spin your way into one rail, you can go 2 rails with spin to be able to get shape for that 11 ball. Excuse me. I need water, man. I got no water today. I got a little bit left only. All my other waters, I left them in the car, so they're frozen. We're in a polar vortex right now here in Manitoba, so nasty out there, man. Polar bears walking down the street, that kind of nasty. Well, he missed the shot, and he's given Cornell McLean Sr. an opportunity here on the 5. I don't know if he's going to cut it or not, but there's a chance for a cut. I think maybe the bank, but I feel like the cut's the only option he's got here. And safety. Smart shot. That's why I said, I really like his style of play because he recognizes when he's supposed to play smart. Never tries to be a hero, man. Just make sure that he does the job, and he's done good there, made a good choice. I would have cut that 5 in because I'm crazy, right? And I mean, I make it. My team's like, yeah, great shot. I miss it. My team's like, why do you take that shot, man? He made a good choice there. Plus, he kind of passed the bucket there, sort of, because, even if he loses here, he did everything he could to win. Now, the last game goes on his teammate, not on him no more. He did his part. But had he gone for something crazy and turned the table over and lost on that one, that's like, hey, you let me down, right? But he's not. He's playing smart. He's doing his best to get this win under his wing. And it's anybody's game still. I mean, we're looking at a 10-6 out of the way right now. Possible 10-7, meaning 3-point difference between these two teams after this rack. And Yvette Campbell's at the other table. They're in a bit of a grind out rack right now. They're show you. Oh, look at that effort. Wow. I didn't think he could make that cut, man. Yvette's playing safety. I'm just showing you guys here so you can see they're in a bit of a mess here. And I think that's the last rack of the match. So after this rack, we're going over to that table, and then we're going to watch the grind out rack, which is usually the case on a hill-hill matchup. Oh, I thought that was in, and it just bobbles and stays over the pocket, man. Now, not a bad thing, because he's left or really not much of a choice here, except for either banking or cutting this 11 ball, which I think the cut's not there. It looks like the side pocket is going to absorb that cue ball if he tries. So he might get stuck doing a bank corner, which normally I'd be, like, there's a small chance I'm going to get back to the table. But this bank corner is set up in a way where, like, you would take the natural bank corner in this. Or if it's just waiting right now, he's went to get a water real quick. He knows this is an important shot right now. If he makes it, his team does good and goes on, or they have a chance to go on. And if he misses it, they're going to be down by 3, possibly down by 4. I guess it would be down by 4, yeah. Looks like there's enough room for a cut. He tried the cut. He tried that cut. The tough thing about making that shot is that he just tried a cut somewhat similar to that and he missed it. So that was still a little bit in the back of his mind. 10-7. We'll go to the last table here. A 3-point difference coming down to the last rack. Yvette Capo at the table looking to maybe get her team ahead here on this rack. She's got a possibility here. It looks like the 5 ball is tied up on top of the 8, and so is the one below the 8. But I think the one goes to the top right corner, so she's just got to try to get up to the top of the table here. And I don't know if she's going to be able to finish it. It all depends on the angle that she gets on this 1 ball. And that depends on the angle she gets off this 3 ball. Now, when I'm looking at this shot, because you have to shoot this over here, right? So if you're shooting that there, the cue ball's going to come here. Your natural tangent line should come up here and then back up this way. But you can spin around that, right? This is just the natural path that you would have the shot on. That should get her set up for it. But you can change that path with some spin. To go a little bit to the left, she applies some right. To go a little bit, go a little bit to the left of her side where she's shooting, she would put some left-hand spin. To come off to the right or the left side of her screen, she would put right-hand spin on it. And so she was trying to spin it off a couple of rails there. The spin is what, kind of made her miss that shot a little bit. But she used that spin to be able to get the position on the 1 for the breakout. So Andrew Mains with an opportunity to close up the match now. This is a tough one, too. I mean, I think he's got that 9 ball, so that kind of helps. But I believe that 14 doesn't go anywhere. Is that the right score? 3-point difference? 107, 110? This is the last rack, right? Yeah, so I got the right score. That was Barry McLean that came to confirm. 106, okay. So it's 106. So they're down by 4. That's right, because it was a 10-6. It wasn't a 10-7. My bad. I apologize, guys. 4 hours sleep, and I'm maneuvering. Thank God I'm not driving tonight. Last time I did a 4-hour sleep drive was when I went to Red Deer, and I almost got to like 14 accidents on the way up there. Almost like every town I went through, I almost got to an accident. After pool tournament is done here, I will be going to stream the Senior Division Hockey Championships. If you guys want to watch some hockey and some great hockey at that, it's like the Stanley Cup Finals, man. You're going to want to watch this. It's going to be on, I think, at 8:30. It might be 8 o'clock, but I think it's 8:30. And I'll be streaming that on the Dakota Nation Winterfest Facebook page. So if you guys want to go over there and not subscribe, but like their page, then you can join, and then you'll be able to watch the hockey games from there. I'll also share it on my own personal page on Facebook. So if you guys want to find the hockey game that way, you can find it that way. I'm having a great time covering hockey, man. I think I found my calling. I thought pool was my calling all along, but I don't know. Maybe I was supposed to put on some ice skates and become a hockey player before. Never played hockey in my life, man, but I watched it for years, right? So I know it fairly well. And I had a great time covering the hockey game so far this weekend. A little nervous yesterday, a little bit more comfortable today. I feel like I improved a little bit also on the hockey stream. I think yesterday could have been like a 4 of a 5 out of 10. Today I feel like I did maybe about 7 out of 10. So I'm getting a little bit better. Aaron DeJarlis walking around this way. I might try to get him to come and do commentary for me in the hockey game. Now, he's a guy that knows the game well, has been a ref for years too. So, somebody like that would be a great asset to be able to do something like that. But not everybody's got the gift to get on the mic or the confidence to do so, right? So that's where, usually everybody separates themselves. Four-point difference. There's 10 points at the table. That means that they have to win this game with a 10-5 or less. No, sorry. The triple threat has to win with a 10-5 or less. That's what it is. So right now, he just made that ball the 6th ball, which is smart because now he's kind of, put himself there. They're at 116 right now, right? And if she can find a way to win this game, it will be a 10-6 game, 10-6 win, which makes it even once again. The only thing she got to watch out for is to not give him a shot on the 14. If he makes that 14 ball, then it's going to be game over no matter what. He's 1 ball away from winning this first team. Go check out my YouTube peeps. Ryan Martin, how you doing? Said awesome shot. That was a little while ago. Blue hat guy plays badly, says Ching Chang Chong. See, he missed that easy one, or that easy 8. I don't know. He's got his moments, man. Everybody has their moments. I wouldn't say he plays badly. Hang on. 4 points, last rack. And if Yvette wins this game, they tie. Andrew just needs to make that 14 ball. If he makes that 14, it's over. Crazy scenario, man. It's like playing a game of chess right now.
Tough on her.
Yeah. He's kind of comfortable, but he's like, she's got advantages because he's got 3 balls, so she can maneuver around and play safe a bit, right? Yeah. Oh, and he made the shot to the side. What a shot. Wow. That was a killer shot, and he's got the 7 ball for the or the 8 ball for the finish. Missed the bank. That's going to be it. That's all he needed, man. Team McLean's moving on. Huh? Yeah, that was a beautiful cut. That's a second beautiful cut. This guy's got the cut in today. This was a nice cut. Nice and finesse, nothing crazy, you know, smooth about it. Yeah, for the win too, man. Like no pressure. All right, so that's going to end that game. We got the next teams coming up. They're about to get set up here, so we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. I got to find out who is playing next. We're now at 4:09, so the finals were scheduled for 5:30. I feel like we're going to be scheduled more for 6. And this is going to be dangerous because I have to set up the stream for hockey after, so I don't know how I'm going to balance this, but it's going to be a little nutty for me. It's almost better for me not to stream this match just so I can have the time to set up for hockey. But I have to stream the final still, which is coming up after this, right? This is right now the B-side finals coming up. The winner of this has to double dip the A-side winner. So there's a lot of pool left here in the team event. There's 3 matches at least going. And, well, you guys are in for a treat. I'll be right back. That's Dion Houle from Not That Good, premier level player from Ebenflow, Manitoba. He's warming up right now. Not that good. These guys, by the way, if it's the same team, they're the ones that just won the Swan Lake 7th annual. If it's the same team, but I think they had Johnny on that team. And Dion wasn't on that team for that one, but he is on the team this time around. Scoreboard's been reset. Waiting for these guys to get going. They're just warming up right now, and we're about to get deep into the match. It's the B-side finals coming up. If you want to go get something to eat real quick or have a smoke or a drink, you can, because these guys are going to take about 5 minutes before they come back. Let's take a look at that little cut again. I don't know. Could it be a highlight of the day? I mean, this is for the win. And I mean, he had a scratch angle on it too. Right? Look at it again. Look. He had a scratch angle on it. So he had to avoid that. Even though he only needed that 14 ball and that's it. He played it smart. Made it look real finesse. You know what I mean? Well, while we're waiting, I was talking about this yesterday. And a lot of you guys kind of missed out because it was late at night. Nobody really wanted to stick around because it's so late. But I like sharing some knowledge with people, so I'm going to share some knowledge with you guys here. Talking cue ball, okay? So when you first start off playing pool, they teach you the basics, right? Like they'll say, top spin, bottom spin, left spin, right hand spin. Yeah, you got to do on this one. Hang on, he's doing something here. Not that good, he says. All right, so that's the first thing you learn, right? And eventually, as you get a little bit further, you start playing diagonal spin, right? So top rights, top lefts, bottom rights, bottom lefts, right? So as you progress in pool and you become a little bit better, eventually you start learning how to use spin. And when we first start playing with spins, normally we just start off with one tip because we don't know any better, right? So we just start off one tip and we have a hard time adjusting throughout the whole time we're learning because that one tip is just so crazy, right? And you think, well, I just got to learn how to deflect better, right? Or how to adjust better on the throw. But, as you go further down the rabbit hole and you learn more, we call that level 2. And you get, let's say, to level 3. Now you start understanding that, you don't just use one tip for English anymore. You maybe use half a tip, a full tip, tip and a half, right? But you understand now by this point that half tips are something that you can use for side spin and to get a little bit more accurate in position or for breakouts or whatever, right? So we call that level 3. When we move into level 4, now you're at an advanced level. So at this point, like when you're looking at the cue ball, this is what you see on the cue ball, not all these numbers and the lines and the dots, but you see them without them being there. And that's just the knowledge that you have, right? So at this point, you're looking at, half tip control. You've done really good at doing half tip control all the way around. You have this under control and you have a really good understanding of the game. So at this point, you're competing, you're running a lot of tables, you're feeling confident at the table. People are afraid of your game, right? That's what happens when you get to that point. But then when you get to the grandmaster level or the top level, the professional level, this is what you see when you look at a cue ball, right? You start understanding that you can't just address side spin with half a tip, full tip, or quarter tip. You actually start using quarter tip and eighth of a tip as well. Eighth of a tip is a little extreme, but trust me, it actually works too. Quarter of a tip is probably something that you're going to learn a lot more from, but this is basically how you progress to become a great player. Once you can do this with the cue ball, and this is only the top half of the cue ball, so you can see all the different angles that you can get just from the top half of the cue ball. Now, if you take the sun and you rotate to the bottom, you'll see all the angles that you can get from the bottom on draw 2 when you put spins with draw on it. That's how you become a great player. It's a work in progress all the time, and it honestly just starts with you just trying to go out there and learn, right? So don't go out there and start learning right off the hop with quarter tip and half tip if you haven't really been familiarized with spins yet. Start off like they teach you, right? Start off with one tip. Get an understanding of what one tip does for you, right? And then once you understand how that works, then you kind of implement the half tips, right? You move in half tip increments and you see how that changes your shots, right? And don't do this like with a bunch of different cuts. Find one specific cut and work with that one. And whatever the cut it is that you want, that's all you need. Just work with that one cut and then just do that shot over and over and over again, playing with different spin until you actually understand and learn how the cue ball works properly. If you can do that, I promise you, you're going to learn a lot more, a lot quicker than you would if you sat there and watched videos all day long and read books and went to the pool hall and grinded it out, trying to figure out how you can get better with banks and cuts. Trust me, it's cue ball control that makes you better. So they're still warming up. This is Tyrone DeJarlis from Not That Good. He's warming up too. The other team McLean's, they just finished playing an intense match, so they're warmed up and ready to go. They're just giving these guys a chance to warm up, so that way it's a fair battle, which I appreciate. Now, since we got a little bit more time, let's talk about something else. So we have Lake St. Martin First Nation. They're having snow drags and polka derby for their Winterfest, which is February 18th and 19th this year. Over $60,000 in guaranteed cash prizes with trophies for first, second, and third. 500-foot track, 4 lanes. Pretty simple for the snow drags, and it's going to be really exciting to check out, man. I'm telling you, if you're not going to go and be part of it as a competitor, go out there and just watch it, If you're looking for information to register for that, or maybe you want to find out some more about it, then you can message Brad Beardy at 204-290-4101. He's the organizer, so if you give him a shout, he'll take care of you. He'll let you know how to sign up, how much it costs, all that stuff that you need, right? Pre-requirements if there are any. But yeah, I'll leave that on there for a couple of seconds and I'll take it off. Brad Beardy is the guy you want to get a hold of for that. And since we're still waiting, let's do a quick shout out to our great friends at Kuiper's Bakery here in Brandon, Manitoba. They're located at 1411 First Street. And I'm telling you right now, if you never had a chance to go to Kuiper's to go check out their food, their bread, their treats, their dainties and everything else that they sell, they have amazing cookies too. Just go check them out. I promise you're not going to regret it. Anything that you buy from them, you're going to go home and you'll be like, oh my God, I'm going there every single week. I promise you, it's that good. Here's their commercial. I lost control there for a second. But yeah, go check them out, 1411 First Street here in Brandon, Manitoba. If you happen to be driving through Manitoba, just check them out. I mean, as soon as you go off Highway number 1, you turn right down First Street. Just keep going straight down First Street, and you're going to find them. They're amazing. I'm telling you right now. And they have all sorts of options too, right? They don't have sugar-free treats, like cakes and stuff like that. But I'm trying to convince them to do it eventually. I know there's some diabetics out there like myself that just would like to have something that is sweet but not so harmful, right? Check them out when you get a chance. They would appreciate it. Great guy, too. Supports the community of pool. Does a lot of things for players all around the world. And he's just a great guy altogether. Cornell McLean Jr., how you doing? Says, best name ever. Haha, Mains and McLean's. I know, I laughed about that last night, too, man. I thought it was a classic name. And I mean, because it sounds like McLean's, right? Like the McLean's family, but it's McLean's with Mains in the back, right? So it's very creative. I like that one. Emery Ethan, how you doing? Reese McKay or Charisse, how you doing? Says, you don't have to do anything you don't want to, Rod. Yeah, I guess so. But I'm a nice guy. See, my biggest flaw in life is that I'm a nice guy, and people just don't know how to read that, right? So, and I get abused a lot because I'm a nice guy. People kind of take advantage of me, and the only reason I kind of let it happen is just because of my passion for pool, right? But honestly, it's one day the bear's going to come out, and they're all going to regret it. I promise. The thing about nice people, especially when they're old, is you got to understand, some of them were never really nice people when they were growing up, right? They had rough paths, and they choose to be nice because it's just easier on their minds and their hearts, on their souls, whatever the case is, right? And but if you poke the bear enough, the bear will come back and swing at you. I'm not saying I'm gonna take a swing, but I'm just saying I'm one of those bears. Be careful. Be careful. We're still waiting for these guys to get started. They're just doing the lineups right now. Dwight Klatt, how you doing? Bill Thorne, Shane Broussard, welcome guys. CJ Sandoval, what's happening, man? Gary McKenzie, Al Velgi, welcome to the stream. Terry Daniels, how you doing? Andy Lee, welcome to the stream. And Jaden La Liberty, welcome to the stream. Ron Hoger, Jeremy Jones, welcome guys. All right, so we're about to get started here. Racks number 1, rack number 2 coming up. And I'm going to go take a screen cap of the lineup so I know who's playing against who. I know all these players already, but I just want to know who's playing against who so that we have an idea of where we're at in the rounds. Before I do that, let's check out a couple of quick shots. So we're going to do this because we're waiting for them to get started here. How about this shot? This is from Chris Mailing. It's a beautiful shot. He's playing English billiards here, or not English billiards, English blackpool. I think they call it blackpool or something like that. But he's on the red, right? It's either red or yellow, and you can see that he's frustrated because he's trying to get into the 1 or the 10. He goes right in between them and gets stuck for this red. Now he's looking at his angle. By the way, this is on a timer and a shot clock. You can see there's 7 seconds in the middle of the screen at the bottom. 5, 4. So he looks at his angles. He's like, okay, I'm just going to go for the kick shot. I believe it goes through. And look at this.
Oh, what an effort.
What a shot. And then the shape to the finish as well. That's what made it so gross, is the fact that he got the shape for the finish, made it nice and easy on himself.
The magician pulls.
Still waiting for them to get started here. Dion's warming up. Charlene's ready to go, but she's waiting for her opponent. We'll do another shot here. Let's do the Shane Van Boning shot. That was a beautiful shot too.
With all kinds of pressure.
This is from the Moscone Cup. Commentary didn't think there was any way he could make it. When he was looking at this shot, and I was watching this at the time, I was thinking, I don't know what he's trying to do, but what is he going to do? He's so stuck to that rail, right? And I'm thinking, why is he pushing into that rail where he's stuck in, right? And I didn't realize what he was trying to do, but he knew what he was doing all along. And you know, and he said, okay, I'm just going to go for it. And he makes this crazy kick billiard shot off the 4 into the 9. Oh no, sorry, the 5 ball's pink. So off the 5 into the 9.
When others are losing theirs, the excellent referee.
And it's a crazy shot. After this, we're going to go into the match. These guys just broke they're just getting started. Darcy Malcolm's at the table playing against Charlene Mains. But I already started the shot, so, you know, I can't kind of cut it off in the middle when I'm hyping up the shot. I mean, most of you guys must have seen this already anyway, but... And if you didn't, you have to go and watch the Moscone Cup from this year. It's very competitive, great event.
Needs to hit this full.
What a shot. Unbelievable. The crowd goes crazy. Everybody goes crazy. They can't believe that he made this killer shot. What a shot. All right, let's get into the game now. Darcy Malcolm at the table from Team Not That Good. I'm going to go screen cap the lineups so we can figure out who's playing against who. And I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I know it's all quiet and everybody's like, what happened? I'm still here, don't worry. I just had to go over there and get a water. I was running out of water. All right, I got some messages here that I missed, so let's go back and check them out. Tyrone Snakeskin, how you doing? Paul Howder says, how you doing, Rod? Thank you, CSL. You're very welcome. I'm doing good, man. How are you, Paul? I'm doing good. You know, I'll tell you something. Like, I slept 6 hours on the day before I came here. I slept 6 hours on the day I was here on day one. And last night, I was like, oh, yeah, I'm going to get some good sleep because I had 8-hour window to get sleep as soon as I was done here. But I ended up doing some work for the streaming that I do for hockey, and I wanted to make sure that everything was right. So I spent about 3 hours doing that. I ended up going to sleep about 5 in the morning. It was roughly around 5:30. I fell asleep, and then I woke up at 9:30 and came out here and started streaming. So it's been a tiresome day as far as my energy, but I feel very energetic right now. And as long as I don't, do too much, get too crazy on my energy, then I should be okay for the rest of the evening. But I got to worry about pool for now until I think 6:30 roughly when the match will end, because they have the final slated for 5:30 or 5 o'clock. And then from there, I had to stream one more event, which is the Senior Division Championship hockey match. And I believe that's at 8 or 8:30 this evening. I don't know if I'm streaming anything else, so I have set up for 5 different events, so they asked me, they didn't even ask me, they just said, well, if you can stream some hockey, maybe some of this, maybe some of that, maybe some of this. And I was like, okay, so I took all the maybes and I just created all my graphics for the maybes, knowing that hockey was going to be for sure and that pool was going to be for sure. So we'll see if they end up putting me anywhere else, but I'm hoping to get some opportunities to do some other events as well. I love what I do, man. I mean, anything that I do when it comes to my work, I enjoy it fully. But hockey was something special. I never realized the deep connection that I had with hockey until I streamed it for the first time yesterday. I mean, I've always loved it. I've always watched it. And when the Jets play, I'm like screaming out the top of my lungs every time they score or whenever something goes wrong on the ice. So I'm a fan. I'm a real fan. But I never played the game, right? So in pool, I played the game for years and I mastered the game, top level, even though I don't play at top level anymore. But when I was in my prime and my training, there wasn't many people that can beat me then. So my knowledge is really strong, right? And that's what, allows me to be able to see things on the table a little bit better than most. Oh, nice attempt on that shot. He just missed it, man. But in hockey, I've never even ice skated, so it's tough for me to kind of get into the mindset of the player when they're playing. I can't see what they're thinking, right? And I can't predict plays before they happen because I just don't see them, right? And some of them I do, right? But some of them I don't. But I'll get better at it. I'm not going to go out there and start playing hockey now, but I'm definitely going to get better at it. I feel like I found my calling. It's kind of weird, and I don't even know if I'm ever going to stream hockey again. But all I know is that I want to. I feel like I found my calling. It's been a bit of a stressful journey with pool, man, since the beginning. The only reason why I'm still around doing everything that I do is my passion. It's what keeps me there. But it's been a rough ride with pool. And so far, anything else that I do for streaming outside of pool has been good. It pays good. There's lots of opportunities for success and lots of ways to be able to get further in life. But the problem with everything that I do is that there's no passion, right? Like I'm not passionate about it, but I'm super passionate about pool, right? And now I found some passion in hockey. 10-2 on table number 1 for Team MCLAINZ. Score has been updated. Charlene McLean at the table, or McLean. Charlene Maines. Yeah, I'm thinking about the name McLean's, right? So I don't know why I said that, but Charlene Maines at the table right now. She's playing against Darcy Malcolm still, and they're in a bit of a grind out here. Got an opportunity here to maybe break out the 7 ball, but it's going to be kind of perfect here because that 3 ball goes to the top right corner. And what she kind of has to do is try to get off the 7, push into the 14 to open up the 7, the 8, and get a shot on the 3 ball. She tried. She wasn't close, but she just came short of the mark. And now she's still sort of okay because she's got position here on the 1 ball, and there's a little bit of angle to work with. Though I don't know if you want to come off the cushion here and try to open up this combination here of the 2 stripes, the 8 ball and the 7. I feel like it may not be the right move. And if you are, then you got to put some extreme speed and power behind it, because once you go into that pack, you want to make sure that there's a follow-up shot. If you hit this light, there's a good chance you're not going to get anything on the 3 ball. So the other option she has is just trying to play shape for the 3 ball here, which may not get her a breakout, but if she gets the right angle, she might be able to get that cue ball off the rail into that stripe to push that 7 ball out that way. Yeah, so like that, right? She's got the perfect angle here. I wish I had a side view here so I can show you guys what I mean. So she's got the perfect angle here to be able to cut this ball, come off the cushion with some spin, be able to hit into this 14 ball, using the 14 ball to go into that 7 and 8 to split them up. Now, the good thing about this shot is it allows you to hit this with a little bit more speed. You don't hit this with power, by the way. You hit this with some follow through with more speed, because you're focusing not on the power of the 14, but the speed of the 14 going into the 7. Yeah, see, she had the right shot. She knows what she's doing. Kind of fortunate not to have made it, and because she didn't have a shot to follow up with, and now that she's come up short, she hasn't really sold out either, so that worked out really well. Check out some of the comments still. Alvin Smoke, how you doing? CJ Sandoval, what's up, man? Says, thank you for bringing us these awesome games of chess on felt. You are very much appreciated. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys as well. Eugene Eastman, how you doing? Mel McNabb, welcome to the stream. Paul Howard says, I'm all right. Became really detached from pool, so I'm taking a break from it. And, players go through that all the time, man. It's the ebb and flows of the game. People always talk about the ebb and flows of the game in every sport, and that's kind of how pool is too. Like there's the ups and the downs, right? And I think a lot of it is it just comes down to how stubborn you are and how you can deal with things like that, right? Because if you're a person that gets frustrated really easily, you're gonna want a break for sure. But if you're a stubborn person, like I can be, then no matter how bad the days are, you just keep trying until you succeed. But it's good to take a reset, man. I'm telling you, when I was coming up in my game, every time I took a break from the game and I came back to play a couple of weeks later or a couple of months later, I reconnected with it, right? It made me feel like it was the first time all over again. So then I got connected and started playing every day or playing in tournaments, and it's all right, man. It's not bad to take a break, as long as it's not a break for like years, right? Which some of us have to do when we have kids or job commitments or whatever it may be that gets in the way of our fun day of pool. But yeah, no, it's yeah. I don't know. I was going somewhere there. I lost it. Kevin Hadley, how you doing? Iran Chair says, really appreciate the live streaming. Anxiety and being so cold when you got babies would have been stressful. Many big wishes from DNWF CUESPORTS. Yeah, well, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. I love what I do, and to me, I understand that there's a lot of people that can learn from it, enjoy it, and there's people that want to come out here and play in these tournaments, but they just can't make it out, and they still want to watch it though, right? They want to see how good the competition was, and then sometimes when they do that, the reason why I work for streaming is sometimes when they do that, it makes them want to come back the next year, because it's like, oh, you know what? I missed out a good time, man. I want to go back there and have fun. All right, we're going to the other table now. That was a 10-4 win. No, 10-3, sorry. For Team MCLAINZ. Twenty to 5 is what I got right now. You want something better? Like if you want to have your phone by you wherever you are, if you want to grab a seat, you can sit down here with me. I'm okay with that. But if you want something longer, then I got a 10-footer. Yeah. And this is I pay like $30 for this cord, just for the cord.
You
Right.
can use it. It's a toe strap.
You can do it for anything. It's got like this anti-bend protection, and you're not supposed to short out on whenever there's shorts and power or anything like that. I don't know. I used to buy those Dollarama ones all the time, and then I started streaming, and then I was like, well, you know, they keep dying on me, right? So it seems like it's only $4, but when you buy like 5 of them a month, you might as well just buy this cord. Yeah. That's right. And this one, like the first time I bought these, I was about a year and a half ago, and I just had to replace it like last month. Yeah. And I mean, we beat it. We beat it a lot. Everybody's using that cord, man. Well, she needs one. That's her job.
Phone and all this shit.
She needs the wireless chargers too, you know, and the backpack one. Yeah. That's right. As long as she's making money, I'll be right there too, holding the backpack. Oh, nice try in the bank corner. What's that? Oh, they're just starting, man. 20-5, two games in. Kanisha, Janice, how you doing? Chris Stralin, welcome to the stream. Mike Peters, what's happening, man? Ramos, Gabriel, is it Gabriel Ramos? Bienvenido, welcome. Or I guess it wouldn't be Gabriel. If you're Spanish, it'd be Gabriel Ramos. Lindy Lou Wu, how you doing? Mark Hardraft, welcome to the stream. Sheila Walker, welcome to the stream. Trying to get the breakout. He's going to get a little bit of movement there anyway. It's going to allow him to have a shot here. He's likely going to play safety, though, because he doesn't really have a lot to work with. And he's been a conservative player so far on the team. Every time he's had an opportunity to play a safe, he's done so, and it's worked for him so far, so why not keep it going? And even right now, like even if you got a ball in hand here, it's not guaranteed it's going to get out, so there might be another safety coming up no matter what. How tight that safety is going to be depends on whether or not Dion Hull can hit this one ball. Yes, missed the shot on both sides, ball in hand. Well, in this case, he can maybe go for the breakout, but I feel like there's going to be another safety here. It all depends on how he breaks this out. Yeah, see, I just felt like it was going to be something like that. And he instantly just goes into safety mode because he knows like there's nothing there that he can do. And now he split everything up here, so this is really good because now, with or without a ball in hand, he's got a chance to be able to win this game. How you doing, Blaine from Medicine Hat? Welcome to the stream. Avery Rose, welcome to the stream. We're getting down to the last matches here. This is the B-side final. Time is now 4:45, and we're looking at a 45-minute countdown for the finals. But I'm telling you, they're behind, so I feel like that's not really going to happen until like 6 o'clock. But originally, we were slated for 4:30, or no, I think they were slated for 5:30. That's what it was. We discussed the idea of maybe, finishing the matches last night and just coming back with the rest of those matches in the morning. And then there was enough time to get some of the matches out of the way. So then, we discussed it a little bit and said, yeah, it's better just to, a nice run out on table number 2 from Andrew Maines against Johnny Baptiste. 10-0 win on that one. $25-point lead right now. Oh, that might have worked. I don't know. If he's got the 9 ball, it didn't work. It's hard to tell from here, but it looks like he doesn't, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, they just played the combination. Big jab on that last stripe to get set out for the 8-ball. 8-ball in the corner is good. 10-6. So I'm saying, man, you know, nothing wrong with a grind out as long as you're getting the win. You're doing good for your team, right? And sometimes people don't think that way, right? They think, oh, you know, whatever. But technically, if you grind somebody out, and let's say you beat them by, 3 points only, so 10-7, right? If you got 10 matches that you win 10-7, you're up by 30 points. So technically, if you're playing 5 games for your team and you grind out all 5 for the win at 10-7s, you got yourself 15 points ahead. You got your team 15 points ahead just from grinding out. I'm not telling you to go out there and be a grinder, man, because nobody wants to play against you. But I'm saying that if you have to for your team, you got to do what you got to do, man. I'll be right back. I got to confirm the score. Rack number 5 of this match right now. Darcy Malcolm to break. Yeah, I'm way off, man. 32-19. All right, scoreboard's been updated. We're good now. And I thought I was on point, because I thought I was paying attention to both racks, but no, a couple of them slipped through the ropes there. So this would mean that they're like in the 6th game of the match. Well, let's take a look, actually. Let's take a look at the roster. Why not? All right, so Darcy's at the table playing against Barry. That's our main table right now on the screen. That's the first game of the 2nd round. On the other table, we have Charlene playing against Dion. That's the 2nd game of the 2nd round. So this is 6 games in out of 16. Nice little combination. Follows the shot through as well. Keeping it simple. Looks like the 8-ball goes past the 4 in the top right corner. Makes the shot. Oh, no, he's going to lose the cue ball. Oh, man. That was going to be a massive win with a 10-1, but instead it's going to be a 10-7 win the other way. Score has been updated. We'll move to the next table. So now we got Charlene Maines here playing against Dion Houle. They're in a bit of a battle. Next up on TV table number 2 is going to be Ronald McLean Sr. playing against Johnny Baptiste. That's going to be a good match too. I'm not sure what happened.
It would have to be. It would have to be a re-rack that's already deep into the deck. So I'll have to re-break. And like the only way it wouldn't be is if by any chance all the shots she made never went through where the 8 ball was. But there's no way the 8 ball went in first.
Yeah, so they got to re-rack this. They didn't realize the 8 ball wasn't spotted. Made the 8 ball off the break. And this is kind of like a save here because it went from, you know, possibly her having a chance to be able to beat him on that one to him having a re-break now. And if he makes a ball, you know, that's going to change things. But it's the right thing to do in that situation because the 8 ball wasn't spotted, right? So, and that's what I was saying. Like, as long as if like every shot that you played didn't go anywhere near that where the 8 ball would have been spotted, that's maybe okay. Then you can kind of spot it and keep going. But if you don't recall whether or not that would have happened, if the ball would have gone through that spot where the 8 ball normally sits, then you have to re-rack it, right? Or if the other player says, well, maybe, you know, if there's any kind of dispute at that point, you just go for the re-rack and just reset on it. Well, a little bit of a mess still, but this looks a lot better than the last one. I'm not sure what happened on table number 2, but Johnny's turned the table over to Cornell, and he's going to take a look at this table now. Let me go over to YouTube and say hello to the folks. How y'all doing? Ryan Martin says Andrew is shooting great. I know, he really is, man. Ching Chang Chong says blue hat won't get out. That guy's terrible. I have to disagree, man. I watched him play for years. I know this guy can play. Your ball has gone almost a little bit too far. Still has the shot on the 14 ball, though. Nice smooth stroke in this guy, man. I'm telling you, he's just a top-notch player and be on hold. I haven't had a chance to watch him play too often, but he's been playing in the tournaments the last little while that I've been at, and he's a very good player. Trying to keep it simple there. He just has a lineup for the 15 ball. That's all he really needed. And all he's got to do here is just make it with a stop shot. Unless, you know, there's a bit of a cut angle, then he doesn't really want that. If there's a cut angle, he's got to counter with some right-hand spin so that way the cue ball won't slide as much. Oh, he almost made the 8 ball. Crazy. That's going to work out okay, though. You know, that 6 ball doesn't really have a pocket anymore. The only downside to all this here is that he won't really have a shot on the 15 ball either. So Charlene here has to work this table out. Best option here is just to maybe try to get a safety out of this and put him in a spot where you can't hit that 15 so you can get a ball in hand and make that 6 ball. 8 ball being where it is not a problem for you. It is a problem for him still, though. So just getting a ball in hand here will help you get the edge. You have a little bit of protection here with that 4 ball. If you follow this 3 ball off the rail and get that cue ball to fall in a straight line, you should end up behind that 4 ball. Oh, she didn't make the shot, but she didn't really sell out. There's not a whole lot to work with here. He's calling it. I mean, it's off the rail a little bit, but I don't think it's enough for him to get a kick from behind. So if anything, this has to be a cross bank corner, which is a little bit dangerous, you know, because the tangeline's going kind of towards that 8 ball. In order for him to avoid it, he's going to have to put some right-hand spin on it, which is going to change how this 15 ball comes off. And if he puts too much, I'll double kiss it. Oh, and he made the 8 ball. 10-6 loss on that one. Ten to 6. (52-32), a 20-point lead, and Johnny Baptiste just ran that table out for a 10-2 win. (42-54), an 8-point difference between them now. And, well, let's see where we're at in the bracket. This is Shonda playing against Andrew Maines. So this is the last game of the second round. And on table number 2, we're going to have the first game of the third round, which is a matchup between Barry McLean and Dion Houle. As we get a little bit closer to the last round, I will put that picture-in-picture set up so you guys can keep track of both tables. Smash and break. But it's going to be dry. And Andrew Maines will get a chance at it. I got to go back and check out a couple of comments. So I missed a few of them. Playing some good tunes in the background here. Tanya Hoffman, how you doing? Says, it's not Sunday fun day until I've been welcomed to the stream. Well, welcome to the stream, Tanya Hoffman. Thank you for tuning in. Not my usual Sunday. Usually I'm streaming at the hangar, but this time I'm out in Brandon, Manitoba, streaming this incredible tournament, the Winterfest pool tournament. Stefan DeJarlis, how you doing? Tony Smith, Wayne Burba, welcome to the stream, guys. Glenn Atwell, Tanner Hardy, how you doing? Paul Howder says, open after break or take what you make? It's open after the break. Take what you make is something that I mainly use in my tournament. So I'm assuming that eventually people are going to adapt to that and start doing it too, which is a good thing. I don't think it's a bad thing. I like the take what you make. It's a little bit more challenging for the players. Timothy Bone, Grant Henderson, how you guys doing? James Gibson says, hello, Rod. It's raining here in Kentucky today. All good. Pool weather. Absolutely, man. The best pool weather. I mean, I don't know. The best pool weather, in my opinion, is the winter, you know, with the snow and blizzards. But the problem is that you have to travel to get to the pool hall. Now, if you got a table at home, well, that's the perfect weather. Top notch, I'd say, says Blaine. Absolutely, I agree. Kelly Hool, how you doing? Says, thanks for the stream all weekend, Rod. You're very welcome, Kelly. Thank you for tuning in, man. Timothy Bone says, hi, Rod. What's the payouts for the teams? I will find out. I'll get right back to you. couple of minutes. Sarah Holt, how you doing? Jeff Smokey wants to know who's in the A side final, or yeah, who's in the A final waiting. Well, I'll get that answer for you too. Okay, I'll be right back. $3,500 for first, $2,500 for second, $1,000 for third, $600 for fourth, and A-side winners are Team Regina, which you guys got a chance to watch them play last night. They're a stacked team. Highlight of the day from last night. And I missed the score on that other table, so I got to go update the score now. And we'll switch over to this table because we have Barry McLean against Dion Hool on that one. Smash and break, man. Absolutely smashed it. But where's that cue ball going? Oh, it's going to stay on the table. It looked like it was going to scratch there, but just enough pace to get to the spot where he still has an opportunity at the table. I'll be right back. Yeah, that was a 10-0 win, so we're at 64-42 now. This is a showdown between Barry McLean and Dion Hool. And on table number 1, our main table, we have Charlene Maines. Oh my God, I'm all over the place. Playing against Johnny Baptiste. Honestly, I stumble on my words a lot when I don't sleep enough. But I feel like I have energy, which is kind of weird, man. I feel like I slept 10 hours, but I didn't. It's got a nice opportunity here on this table. 4-ball's the only one he kind of has to figure out, but I feel like it has a pocket. Well, for sure it has a pocket in the bottom left corner. Tougher to get up there from here, though, unless he's going to try to get up there now. Actually, he doesn't really have to. He can kind of push into the 8-ball a little bit. I don't know. I don't really want to move that 8-ball. I know he's looking at it right now thinking he could maybe do that too, but I don't think you want to move the 8-ball. If anything here, maybe you want to stun draw that cue ball up to the 4-ball and just push it up above that 10-ball. That's what he tried to do, man. Des missed it though, but this still works out. Unless he was trying to shape up this way for the 2-ball. Maybe that's what he was doing. But to me, it looked like he was trying to get that 2-ball up. Shot to the corner is good. Cue ball position could be a little bit better, but he's on the 50-50 mark, and this shot is makeable. Might have to let that cue ball run off 3 rails to get back up for that 8-ball, though. It's almost natural shaper to get up for the 8-ball, as long as he's going through on it. 3 rails. Oh, if he would have just hit that ball, he would have been perfect. Even a little bit less speed, he would have been perfect on that one also, but he's like in a bad spot here, and I'm not sure what he's going to do. If you can see it, awesome, but I feel like he's like really tight here. Might have to do a little bit of a mess, excuse me, a mess or a throw shot. Sorry, I'm running out of water again. They told me, go ahead, have more water if you want. Take a couple. I was like, no, I only need the one. Oh, and he had enough for the shot. Wow. Oh, what a finish, man. 10-2. 10-2. 44-74, a 30-point lead now. Couple of big wins, a 10-0 and a 10-2. Johnny Baptiste trying to get his team back in it right now. This does not look like a table that you can run out, but I've seen him run out tables that looked a little bit harder than this. So never count him out. One of the best in Manitoba, this guy. Made that cut look easy. One of the things that you got to appreciate about top level pool players is that they have an incredible stroke. The way they play the game, the way they stroke through the shots is so smooth, man. It's nice to watch, you know. Especially when they're playing good and they're running tables out. It just looks so fluid. Elise Furlan, welcome to the stream. James Gibson says, weather too bad to leave right now. Yeah, and that's the times you wish you kind of had a table at home, man. Or, you know, in your case, I guess you get to watch some on your phone or your television right now, which kind of makes up for a little bit. Wagon Mel Walker, how you doing? Vonnie Peace, welcome to the stream. Favorite Iron Eagle says, just show all Johnny Baptiste games. LOL. He's a fun player to watch, man. I mean, the way he plays, it just makes it look easy. Bob Wolf, how you doing? Jonathan Campo, welcome to the stream. Mark Harntrap says, the Eagles win. Mario Jorge Raposo, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Bienvenido. Not sure what happened on this tape while Johnny's getting his jumper out. We had a shot of highlight from the last one. This is the one that he just made that nice cut on that 2-ball on. Now he's looking at a jump shot here. I like the idea of him making the jump shot here because if he makes this 5, he's going to have a follow-up shot. Well, missed the shot though. Looking for maybe a lucky lead. I'm not sure if he got it. Charlene Maines with a chance here on this one now. That was a good shot. Got to work out the puzzle here. 15 ball is a challenging shot at the moment, and so is a 13. So she's got to try to find a way to be able to control the cue ball here. But I believe she also has another stripe sitting above this 8 ball. I can't tell if it's a stripe or a solid, but it looks like you can see a little bit of a white behind that 8 ball. So it looks like it's a stripe. You don't necessarily have the breakout angle off this shot to the corner right now, but you could make the shot to the corner, set up with an angle for the 15 to the bottom left corner, with a tangent line that takes you into the 8-ball, and that should help you out. Shouldn't try to open it up instead. Might have been a little bit too much, but she still has the shot to the corner. Don't know if she's going to be able to get shape onto that stripe that's sitting above that 8-ball, or she can break it out from here. I feel like she can, but we'll see. Hard to tell unless you're at the table sometimes. Brian Spence, how you doing? Karen Fox, welcome to the stream. James Gibson says, yeah, and I got a table in my house also. Rod, you ever around Kentucky, Northeastern, about an hour from Huntington? Holler. Absolutely, man. I'll keep you in mind. I'm supposed to be going to the States a few times this year, so I'll see if it all works out that way. Might as well. I got family in Phoenix, family in Texas, so I got family in different little states, so I'm going to be traveling a little bit when I go out there. I haven't seen a lot of them since I was like 15, 16. Shot to the corner is good. A little bounce off the two horns might have helped. Just taking a look to see. By the way, Charlene Maines has the highlight of the day from the beginning of the year this year. And it was a beautiful 2-rail kick shot. They were playing a 9-ball tournament. Give me that 2-rail kick shot to make the 3-ball. Oh, she got the perfect window there. Nice shot. I wasn't sure if she had that shot or not, but she lined up perfectly for it. Now she's got to keep her cool here. Have a little reset, you know? Yeah, there you go. A little walk around. Check things out. Get all that information in your head. So that way there's no doubt when you're making the shot. This is going to let you know that, you know, you just got to do a stop shot here, or you got to put a little bit of left-hand spin to get straight, or whatever the case. But just taking the time to take a look at it is going to help her. So make the shot to the corner. Hip ball is there for her. All she got to do is make it. And she'll miss it. I thought she had it, but she missed it. Oh, no. Unbelievable. But at least she got the 7 points in there, which is good, because her team right now is up by 30. So every point that they get a hit on is better for them. And every point that they don't give back is better for them, too. So she avoids, you know, a big loss, if anything, here. She might end up losing 10-7. So 3 points is okay. He ends up a little bit interesting here on this 5-ball now. Trying to play off the rails and around. That was a good shot. Nice and smooth, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, the way these guys play is so nice. Draws it back to the rail for the 8-ball. 8-ball shouldn't be a problem. That's a 10-7 win. I have to confirm the score soon, but I have 81-54. 37-point difference. 27-point difference, sorry. Cornell McLean Sr. on this table right now. He's got a chance to be able to win with a 10-7 score. Trying to get shape for that 2-ball? No, he was just playing safety. Smart too, you know, because now it's forcing Shonda's hand to open up that 8-ball. What she's going to try to do, though, is trying to skim off the 8-ball, make that 2-ball. That's probably the only counter she's got here. Had the right idea, but it didn't work. And now Cornell McLean Sr. has a chance here to play a combination on the 5-2. Looks like you can maybe play the 5 or the 2 on its own also, but the 5-2 seems better for me because it could set you up for the finish. Hit that a little too heavy. The cue ball comes right across here, so now he's kind of forced into a situation where he's got to do a kick shot. Needs to hit just above that top diamond on the left top rail. Missed the shot, but he hit the fine ball. And the lead's going to be okay. Unless, you know, Sean happens to be a banker, then she might just get out with a bank here. Eugene Tate wants to know how many masters are allowed per team. So there's 2 masters allowed per team. Oh, no, sorry, 1 master allowed per team. That's what it is. And 1 female player. Goes for the cut and overcut it. Crazy. Worked out really well, though. She's blocked the pocket. And the only thing he can really do here is just play a safety. Oh, it went in off the rail and in. Never mind. Nice shot. I've seen a shot similar to this in Red Deer for the CSI Western Canadian Championships. Adam Wood made that one. I believe it was in highlight compilation number 2, actually. Shot, say shot 25 or something like that. 10-7. 91-61. 30-point difference. Go back to our other table. Andrew Maines on this one. He's been playing lights out so far today. In the zone somewhat. Making some fine cuts left and right. Got a lot of confidence going on when you're playing like that, man. So let's see what he does on this rack. Hopefully he doesn't do anything special because he's been chasing that highlight today, man. Not even looking for it, but he's been chasing it. Has to take a look to see if he can do anything with that 4-ball. I'm going to go confirm the score right now. Might as well, right in between this. Yeah, it's the right score, 61-91. Great shot to the corner. Needs a little bit of angle here so he can set up for that 4 or 2, whatever that is that's above that 8-ball. Now, ideally, he just kind of wants to get the cue ball like somewhere here. All right, if you can just get the cue ball there, then you can take this 2-ball to the side, then you're out. And I feel like he's got that almost. He just needs to stun over a little bit. It's like a not a sharp 5 o'clock, but like an inside 5 o'clock to get it. Did he get it? No. He ran into the 2-ball and got himself hooked. However, there's a potential here for maybe a jump cut. It looks to me like maybe that 2-ball goes to the corner. So if it does, you know, you can just jump over this 8-ball. It's about a half ball, quarter ball jump. It looks like it's about a half ball jump, which isn't too bad. Bad thing about it though is if he makes it, it's going to be tough for him to be able to control shape for the 8-ball. He's going to probably more likely have to do either a kick shot or a bank on the 8. So you got to assess all that, and you got to figure out whether or not it's worth it to go for the shot if you're going to go for it. I'm looking to do a Chris Mailing shot, somewhat similar to this. He just took a peek to see whether or not he can get off the 3 rails to get up for that 4-ball or 2, whatever it is that's up there. I can't tell even like here with my eyes. Okay, it's a 4. It's got to be the 4. Yeah, it's got to be the 4. Can you guys tell the difference between the 4-ball right now and then the 10-ball that's sitting just above the cue ball? Because there's a 10-ball sitting right above the cue ball right now. To me, they look the same. And then the 12 sitting on the bottom right, but the 10 and the 12 look the same. I can't see the difference in color. I don't like these dark sets, you know, because the 2 and the 4 and the 10 and the 12, they always get me messed up on the stream. For now, we're only using that different colored Predator set. The one with the pink fireball. Throw everybody off. Is that the Arcos 2? I think that's the Arcos 2 that has that set. Well, he's going to miss the jump. He's going to foul on it as well. And Darcy Malcolm at the table. We haven't seen him play for a little bit. He's been playing, but we haven't seen him because he's been switching back and forth between tables. He's got a ball in hand, a wide open table here. A great opportunity for his team who's currently trailing by 30. And, well, if he can win this one with a 10-6, that's 4 points off that 30-point difference. We're now into almost at the end of the 3rd round, I believe. I think this should be the end of the 3rd right now. Yeah, Darcy and Andrew are playing right now, so the table that we're watching is the last rack from the 3rd round. And then Barry and Johnny are playing right now. That's the first game of the last round. Used by you. Nice shot. Great delivery, man. Hit it with some confidence, too. Darcy Malcolm with the win. 10-6. We're in crunch time now. 71-97. The last 4 racks rolling. One of them is already in. The second one's coming up right now. That's going to be Shonda versus Charlene Maines. They're going to have a old lady showdown on this one to close out the match. Or not to close out the match, but to close out their final rack of this match. I like that he's confirming to make sure that if he was to make the shot and stop it, that he would have the angle that he needs to be able to finish. It's pretty close, you know. If you get out of line just a little bit, it's going to be tougher for you to get that finish. He held it perfectly, so he's going to be fine. You can just come off the cushion here and make the 7-ball in the same pocket. You're going to want to, you know, hit this maybe with like a 5, almost between 5 and 6, like a quick punch draw off the rail. He can just come off 1 rail here, or he can come off 2 back to the middle. It's up to him. Gonna go with 2 back to the middle. Might even get the third one. Yeah, it's the third one. He'll make the 8, 10-2. And things are heating up in this match now, 81-99. 3 games remaining. One of them is right here in front of us right now. Steve and Delphine Iron, how you doing? Deacon Jones, Roger Barnett, welcome to the stream. Robert Smith, how you doing? Scott Campbell, welcome. Jeremy Kozed, welcome to the stream. Johnny Taylor, Warren Joseph, Drunken Chief, how you doing? This is rack number 2 of the last round right now. Rack number 3 of the last round is a showdown between Cornell McLean Sr. and Darcy Malcolm, with Darcy Malcolm breaking in that one. They're currently trailing by 18 points right now, so they just need to get a couple of wins here to push it down to the last rack. It's kind of like a point count system now for Team McLean's. They just have to get as many points as they can, win these 2 racks, and then they can keep it simple on the last one where they only need a couple of points to win. The scratches on the shot. Not happy with herself on that one. Charlene Main's coming up now. She'll get a ball in hand to start. I like that. See, she's taking a walk around. Before she even grabs the cue ball, she's taking a look at her table and trying to figure it out, sort out things ahead of time. And I really enjoy watching her play because I've noticed how she's improved in her game over the last while. I mean, she was always a good player to begin with, but she's become better and better and better over time. Same thing with Desiree Church, another one of our local players from Winnipeg. She's just on an up and up, you know, the way she's improving her game. Pool is like that, you know, you put years on the table and you work on it, you're working, and then suddenly one day you wake up and it's like Matrix. You see everything. That's the beautiful thing about this ball in hand rule. You know, sometimes you get these situations where you can't really get out of them unless you have a ball in hand or you got to play perfect shape. Luckily for her, she's got a ball in hand. She's got a great opportunity here. Oh, and it's going to stay up in the pocket. Oh, no. I mean, Shonda comes back to the table now, and she'll have a chance to redeem herself there from the last turn that she wasn't happy with the end result. Can she make something better out of this now? She's low ball, and there's not a whole lot to shoot at. Usually in this situation, you know, you want to just try to play a safety or you want to try to create a mess. If you can't hit your ball to create a safety, then you try to create a mess. That's what the best case scenario will be. And the mess doesn't always work out, but it just gives me a small percentage chance for you to be able to come back to the table, you know. It's weird. I'm telling you, like I play pool league, I play tournaments, and sometimes like that one simple shot that you played, it's everything that it took to defeat your opponent. I'm not sure what I would do here. I feel like, you know, maybe just make a mess here. That might be the only answer, but to make a mess here, you kind of almost have to combo this one ball into these two stripes in the top right corner, and then you gotta hope that they don't line up for, you know, a combination between that 13-1 and that next stripe that's up there, which I believe is a 14. But, well, the 14 will go in first. I think it's a 12 that's below it. That's the one that would kind of, you got to watch out that it's not lined up with that one. Yeah, she's having a hard time figuring out what to do here. You have to, anything you have to play that one ball into it. Now she's got the 5 ball. In any way she can see the 5 ball, she might be able to use that for a safety shot. In that case, I would just came off the top of that 5 ball with some left hand spin to come off the top cushion and then back into the 5. Now, what makes this hard for her is that, you know, there's a couple of ducks sitting over the top right corner, and there's. You want me to watch a shot? I gotta watch a shot. I'll be right back. I have to go watch a shot on table 2. It was a good shot too from Darcy Malcolm. We'll take a little glance to see what he's doing over here. He just made that nice shot and he's looking for an opportunity here to be able to finish this rack. And it's such a crucial time right now too for them to get these nice wins. So putting in some work for his team now. Quick little stab here and just draw it back slightly for that 3 ball. Oh, you have to open it up. And oh no, worst case scenario here, the 3 ball goes in the pocket. He hit it so clean that it went straight to the pocket. And now because of that, he's hooked himself completely behind that 8 ball and the 11 ball. It's going to take a miracle to get out of this one. Whereas the native people say it's going to take some medicine for this one. He's going to need some real good medicine for this one. Yeah, this is tough. I don't know. Maybe you can see some of it. I mean, from my point of view, I can't tell whether or not he can see any of it, but it looks like he can't. But he's looking at the shot like as if he can, so he might. If he can see enough of the edge on this ball, he can maybe just cut it straight down to the bottom left corner. But to me, it just doesn't look like you can see any of it. I kind of want to see what he's going to do here, but I want to switch over to the other table also. Give him a second. And he's had a couple of highlights of the day so far from last year. So that tells me that he's a creative player, and there's always a chance that he might be able to come up with something nice on this one. It's got to be so close, man. I think that's why he keeps looking at it, because it's got to be so close. Like he almost has it, but he doesn't have it. Almost like a slight little masse or a slight little throw shot for him to be able to hit it. And that maybe that's the problem that he's acknowledging here, is the fact that he's gonna have to throw this, so it's gonna make it a little bit harder to make this shot. Oh, and it hit the horn. It was going to that pocket, man, but it hit the horn. The good old horn kick shot. Dreadful shot every time you take a cut past that side pocket. All right, let's go back to the other table here. Cornell should be okay to get this one. And if he wins this one with a score of 10-6, that will put him at 109-87. One rack remaining after this one here. If they end up winning both these racks, whether they're 10-6s or 10-7s on both of them, that should be the end of the match, which will take us into the championship match next. That's cue ball control. Tight window, but as long as she gets to the left side rail, then she should be good on the 8-ball. This guy, watch out not to try to play too perfect to like get really close to the 8-ball. You just want to have a shot on it. I don't know if she's got it. I don't think she does. Maybe a jump shot or a quick masse. Might just try the masse because it's about a quarter ball, eighth of a ball throw shot or masse shot. Looking to go off the rail and in. Interesting choice. That's the match. Yeah, that's the match. That's the match. On the other table, it was 10-7 win. So Team McLean's will move on to the next one. $88, $109. Final score. Well, I guess we'd include the points on this one too, because Charlene had enough points on this one. What was she shooting now? Just stripes, right? So she's on the 8-ball, I think. So 10, so it would have been 7 and 5. Final score 116-93 without that table being finished. What a matchup. What a matchup. And these other guys are warming up now because we're getting into the B-side final now. It's getting serious now. I thought that was the B-side final, but they have one more match, B-side final coming up next. And then championship match. They're actually delayed. It's 5:40 right now, so they're a little bit delayed on this tournament today. And I got to find out who's playing against who, which I kind of have an idea that, you know, the Team McLean's are going to continue to play, obviously, because they're playing whoever's on the B side waiting for them. And I want to say that the team that they're playing against, well, maybe it's the young Ebenflow team here. It might be Ebenflow, yeah, it might be Ebenflow. Joey Boley's at the table right now practicing. This kid's only 13, man. You better watch out if you ever have a chance to play him. He's going to kick your ass. So good. Barely misses, man. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's Team Ebb and Flow. They're about to get started here. They're just warming up right now. I'm going to go find out how long they're going to be before they get started. If they start right away, I'm going to keep it going. For now, let's do... Yeah, Kuiper's Bakery. Here we go. 1411 First Street here in Brandon, Manitoba. If you ever get a chance to come check them out, try out their stuff, man. Incredible baked goods. Incredible. Like, everything they make is incredible. I'll be right back. Sorry, I had the mic muted. They're playing right now, right now. I don't even know. Did I have the mic muted this whole time? I might have. No, I didn't, because it just muted it for the commercial. That's right. 4-hour sleep, man. Did I tell you it's crazy? It's crazy. All right, so we'll switch these guys up this time. We'll put Team McLean's on the left. And Ebb and Flow on the right. All right, the score's been reset. Whichever match comes up first is the one that I'm going to start with on that table, and then from there we'll move around. Right? But they're just about to get started. They're just doing the lineups right now. As soon as the lineups are done, they're going to go straight into the match. So you're not missing on anything. They stopped the music too. It looks like they're taking the big speaker with them, so that means I can take the filters off, and now we're going to have the background noise in there. I don't know. I like the atmosphere, right? But it's a little bit distorted when you have music and stuff going on. All right, so I'm going to take a second here while these guys are getting set up to get started. I had to take a picture of their lineups, and I need a quick bathroom break, so I'll be back in a minute or two. All right, these are the matches here. They're good to avoid the scratch there. A little bit of a lucky bounce off the horn, though, but that's going to work out perfectly, it looks like to me. A little bit of a jack-up shot here again. This time he lost the cue ball, though, and he missed the shot. He's going to get maybe a little bit of luck here. Might have hooked him behind that 6 ball for the 9. Or hooked her, sorry. It's Joey Bollier and Charlene Mains. So speaking of that, let's take a look at the lineup. Let's see. So on Team McLean's, they have Barry McLean, Charlene Mains, Cornell McLean Sr., and Andrew Mains. On Team Ebb and Flow, they have Jeff Edwards, Joey Bolio, who's on table number 1 on the left playing against Charlene. Jeff is playing against Barry McLean on table 2. And they have Kelsey McLean and Desiree Church. That's their lineup. These are the first 2 matches of, or the first 2 games of this match. It's the B-side final. I'll make it official by putting it on top of the screen. Doesn't need to break anything out here. She needs to play shape. Oh no, she ran to the 8 ball. That's going to be a problem now. She ran into it so badly, I don't think she's got a shot on anything here, not even a kick shot. Yeah, I don't know. The way I'm looking at this, it feels like you have to kick it from the top rail back down, which is going to be a little bit of a challenge, not hitting it, but trying to leave a good safe leave after that. Can't you see any of that 14? That's what she's looking at right now. Tough spot to be in. Check out Barry McLean's about to make a shot on this table. Called the 3-ball combination, came up short. Jeff Edwards coming to the table now. Looks like the 1 ball is able to go to the top left corner. If not, he's got a breakout angle on it right now. Charlene Main still working this table out, trying to figure out what to do. Looks like she ended up just trying to play a hit, which she got a good leave on. And Joey's going to try to sort out what to do here. Naturally, you're always looking at a back cut in this situation because that's really all you have. Other than that, or a small cut to the side, which is fairly difficult to do. But yeah, that's another option here. See, he's aiming for a cannon shot, the 6 off the 10 ball into the top left corner. And look at the shot. Oh, what an attempt, man. He got so close. And then he would have had a bank side, which he loves his banks, man. So he would have been at home right there. So now the problem for Charlene is that the 6 ball's blocking the 11 ball, which means she has to get that out somehow. Or she'll end up having to play a safety at some point. Yeah, this is good. So she's playing a good angle here so she can make this 15 ball and come towards that 6 ball. If she actually knocks that 6 ball in, she'll be perfect on that 11 ball, and that's what she needs. Just got to make sure not to scratch, though, because, you know, there's half a pocket available there almost. I might be a little bit quiet right now, but I'm trying to be conservative because people are around me right now playing, and I don't want to distract them. Probably over if Chief got 5 down. Yeah, no, that it was over, Junior. You were right.
Barry, did you win that game? Did you win it? What was the score? 10-7? 10-6.
So 10-6 on the other table for Team Ebb and Flow. It's been updated now. Next up on the second TV table is Kelsey McLean versus Cornell McLean Sr. So she's calling a safety. Doesn't really have anything except for the 11 ball. Trying to tie it up to the 7 ball to make a bit of a mess, but it's going to come out loose still. And Joy will have a shot at this finish here. 7 ball does go to the bottom left corner. It also goes to the top left, so he just has to play shape here. Oh, it took a little dip. See that? He should have been a little bit straighter on that, but it took a dip on him. I'll have to compensate now and try to put some stroke behind it just to get over for the 8 ball. That's a good job on doing so there. Now he's got the 8 ball for the finish. Cuba was trying to scratch 10-6. Oops, switch tables by accident. This guy's a good player too, man. And he's kind of like an all-around. Oh, you kept your word. You're the first guy I've ever met that kept his word. Tyrone DeJarlis, man of his word. Easy peasy. 10-1. Switch over to the other table. (30-13), down by 17 points right now. Early in the match, though, you know, we're just moving into, I believe, racks 5 and 4, I believe. Let's see. Could be wrong. All right, so we got Andrew playing against Dez, which would be the last game, I believe, on the first round. It is. And then on table number 2, we have... Is it Barry? Barry versus Joey, yeah, that's what it is. That's the first game of the second round. That's going to be a good matchup, too. I don't know. I kind of feel like both these games are worth watching right now. I mean, every game that you're going to watch from now on until the end of this tournament is going to be an incredible game because we got nothing but the top players left now. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? How come you didn't play in the team event? Yeah. You were doing so good playing for so long there, man. I thought you were coming out of retirement for good. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to mute the mic for a second. Andrew Maines has been having a pretty good game this weekend. He's made some killer shots so far today. Go check out the people on YouTube. How you guys doing over here? This Ching Chang Chong has an issue with the blue hat guy. He's constantly coming after him. I'm going on YouTube to check out the comments. Thomas Billington says, one table rolling to the left. Pretty good. I'm trying to do my best to interact with everyone on YouTube too, so I apologize. I'm not trying to neglect you guys. Every now and then I'll come in and check it out, and I'll reply. Another good shot from Andrew. He's lighting him up right now, man. I gotta go back and see what I missed there because I missed him making the shot. That was a massive win for them, 10-1. Switch to the other table. 10-1. Barry McLean runs out the table on Joey Bolio, 10-0.
Barry.
33-31. They've taken the lead. They came back swinging the last couple of racks, and just like that, they erased that 17-point deficit. El Nano Moreno, what's happening, man? How you doing? Lots of reverb, says Joe Gates. Melanie Cosa says, nice game. Kelsey Richard, how you doing? Preston Reber, welcome to the stream. Tani RL, welcome to the stream. This is the B-side final. We're now, looks like 4 games in, so we're starting games. Well, I think we're 5 or 6 games in actually now. Let's see. Desiree playing against Cornell Senior, so that's game number 7. And Kelsey is playing against Charlene. That's game number 6. So we're in game number 6 and 7 out of the 16-game format.
Do something.
You're on both teams.
Yeah.
You're on both teams.
It's tough, right? Because they're all like family and friends, right? Hard to pick a side.
There's no picking and choosing.
That's right, yeah.
Well, whoever wins deserves it.
Yeah, that's right. Well, and then whoever wins here has to go play against Team Regina.
Who's your friend?
Team over there.
Oh, Lisa.
Yeah. No, that's, I think Myrtle's on that team.
Oh.
Or no, maybe Lisa was on that team, yeah.
What's your name? I know her name's Lisa.
Yeah, Lisa McNabb.
Oh, Johnny, he had a team here?
Yeah, they lost. They lost to these guys.
Oh, which one?
They lost to Cornell and them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who was he with?
It was Johnny, Tyrone, Shonda, and Dion.
A stacked team.
That's
for
a stacked
nothing.
team.
For
Yeah.
nothing.
But these guys ran a lot of tables though.
For no. Stacked team for nothing and none.
Gonna miss the shot to the corner. That's gonna bring Charlene Maines to the table. We're gonna switch over real quick because we haven't had a chance to watch Desiree play yet. It's just playing right now, so yeah, yeah, they're good. Yeah, yeah, and they're both playing good this year too. They're getting better.
Well, that's why they're in, like, where they are right now. Because
Yeah.
they're really good, eh?
Yeah. Good try.
Charlene's out. She's out.
Think so? Let's go check out that table. It says Charlene is out on this table. Yeah, she could be out.
I'm not kidding.
So she's thinking about taking this shot to the corner because it would bring the cue ball back to the middle of the table, which will set her up for the finisher with that 15 and the 9. Now, I think that's okay, but I might just take that 9 ball out of the way here and then come down for that finish. They're asking for perfection here, which is going to be, you know,
Point.
she's going to miss the shot anyway. But yeah, you're asking for perfection, which, you know, I always say perfection sucks in pool because when you try to play perfect, that's when you get into the most trouble. But sometimes you have to play perfect, right? That's just the way the game goes. It's got a nice little setup here to be able to kill the shot off the top rail for the 3. He's going to snug up against it. I feel like he still has it, though. That's a legitimate shot. He jacked his cue up. This is the tester on this one. Makes the shot to the corner. 10-5.
Dos. Anina, quítela. No.
Go to the other table here. Cornell Sr. has a ball in hand. Just a 7, the 1, 2, and the 8 remaining. Take a look at that shot. There's a nice little cut on the 8 ball here to be able to win that match or that game. Oops, I forgot to tuck it off. Hang on. Sorry. My bad. Automatic. It just kicked in. I forgot to turn it off. Ten to 4. They take the lead by 3. It's kind of the way these matches go, man, at some point, you know. He's got his phone over there, so use this. I'll wait. All right, so now we got Jeff Edwards here coming to the table. Check your rack. One ball's trying to go in. It's going to stay up. And dry break's going to bring Andrew Maines to the table. And this guy's been playing some really top-notch pool today, man. So dangerous every time you give him a chance at the table. And with this table, it's looking like he's going to be able to shine a little bit more here in this match. He's got to figure out what he wants to take here, though. And I don't know. I feel like the low ball is nice, but the stripes might be the way out. All depending on whether or not he can see that 14 ball that's sitting right above to the top right corner. Or maybe that's not even the 14. I can't tell from here. It could be the 15. Next matchup coming up on the right side table, or table number 2, is Barry McLean versus Kelsey McLean. Barry McLean to break in that one. Fern Murray Hool says hi. How you doing, Fern? Trying to come around here for the 9 ball if he can. And he's going to come up a little bit short. Looking at the shots in the top right corner now. It's going to be an interesting little situation because he doesn't have a direct line towards the 13 ball. And if that's the 12, just above that 10, whatever it is that he's shooting to the top right corner now, that cue ball might get kicked over to the left-hand side and leave him that much to shoot at. Oh, he did good to avoid that shot. He did really good to avoid that. I thought he was going to grace that 15 ball and lose the angle, but he was able to control it, and he's got position here for the finish now. Just needs to get the perfect angle here on this 15 ball to be able to break out that last ball that's sitting on top of the 8 ball. I'm assuming it's probably the 10 ball. And not bad. He's got a good angle here that should be able to bump out the 8 ball and leave that stripe right where it is. And he just wants to hit it with, you know, like a medium stroke, but he wants to get kind of... It'd be better if he kind of splits these, but if he hits the 8 ball straight, it might be okay still. Yeah, he split them. That was probably the best way because then, you know, you're not going to get tied up. You're going to have something to shoot at. Worst comes to worst, he had the 9 ball, so he played that shot right. It's got a little bit of angle here too to be able to come off the cushion back to the left side towards where that 5 ball is, and then he can pot that last ball, which I believe is the 10 or the 12, one of the two. Looks like the 2, but could be the 12. Or, I mean the 10. Looks like he's found the finish line now. He just has to be able to complete the finish. Once he makes this shot, medium stroke, he should be good for the 8 ball, but he's got to make it. And he will. Gets a bump off the 3. That's going to maybe challenge him here. I don't know if he can see the 8 ball or not. He's not taking his time here, though. He looks like he's got it. Usually when you don't, you're going to walk around, take your time, try to figure it out. But, yeah, he's good. Oh, no, and then he lost the cue ball. Oh, no, man, unbelievable. Played such a beautiful rack, man. Wow. 10-7 loss. 56. No, wait. That puts him 55. 55. I'll go confirm because when the score is tied, usually you got to go confirm to make sure that you got the right score. But I'll be right back. All right, so I do have the right score. It's 55-55 right now. He tried to open up that 9 ball and he just missed it. Two rounds are in, and I'm pretty sure this is the 3rd round now. Yeah, Barry and Kelsey are the first game of the 3rd round. Charlene and Des are having an old ladies match on the 2nd rack of the 3rd round. Coming up next is Cornell Sr. versus Jeff Edwards, and then Andrew Maines versus Joey Bolio. And that will finalize the 3rd round, and we'll move into the last round of this B-side final. Play to safety. It's a good safety. He's got him thinking about it. Arlene Mann, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. He's going to lose the cue ball here. It's going to end up a little bit funny on this 8-ball, and I'll have to figure out what to do. A couple of options here. Maybe the bank side off the 1 is kind of the option I like. Bank corner is another option too, bottom left. Yeah, that was the right idea there. You had the 1 ball for cushion. It's okay. I swear way worse than that. Just trying to get up for the 8-ball, and he soft rolled it, and he's going to end up stuck here. Absolutely the worst spot possible for the situation. The kick shot is the only option, up and down, or down and up. And it's not looking pretty, man. Looks like he's going to try to play safety here. Went for the cross bank side, and he made it. Oh my God, we missed that shot. I mean, we seen it, but we missed the shot. What a gross shot that was, man. Wow. 10-7. $65-62. Sorry, I switched cameras accidentally there. And Desiree Church at this table right now, trying to figure out the puzzle on that one. 7-ball is tied up right now to that stripe, so she's going to have to figure out a breakout for that one. It looks like the 4 and the 2 are going to be the ones that are going to give her the opportunity for the breakout. She bobs into the 3-ball a little bit here. She's still okay, though. This 2-ball to the side is available, and it'll give her an angle to be able to kind of draw up there for the combination on the 3-6, or if she gets right to the top rail, she can just make the 6 on its own. Yeah, she's got no choice but to play the combo now. Oh, it did go through. I thought it was tied up, but no, it went through. That was a great shot. Team Regina starting to warm up now. They're getting ready for the next battle that's coming up. They would like to win this match on the first set. They don't want to go to the second set. So they're warming up and trying to get ready for war. A missed shot from Desiree is going to bring Charlene Maines back to the table. Her team leading by 3 right now. Every rack makes a difference at this point, as we're slowly moving into the end of the third. Amber Armitage, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Craig Blacksmith, what's up, man? Tanya Hoffman, welcome back. Bruce Brond, Dorothy Church, welcome. How's Arlene Mann doing today? I haven't seen you in a little while, Arlene. Tia Hapa, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Angie Jayan, welcome to the stream. 8 is good. She's going to win that game 10-4. Ten to 4, 75, 66, 9-point difference. Bobby Turcolino, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Eunice Jandrew, welcome to the stream. Tessa and Oscar Martinez, how you guys doing? Welcome. Has a shot to the side or the corner here. I feel like you have no choice but to go to the side just so you don't move anything, that way you can get your finish. If you can get off from the 7 to the 3, then you're good. But, or even if you can just get on the 3 with an angle, that would be good too. Oh no, but he still has the 5 ball at the top there. He's trying to address that also. Maybe a safety shot here. Just try to slightly caress that 7 ball to bank it up into the 11 ball and take the cue ball down table. That could work. And the only ball that has a pocket at the moment going up is that 11 ball. Tried the 5, is going to come up short. It's going to give Jeff Edwards a chance to be able to help his team out on this rack. How you doing, Pat? Says hi, Rod. Pat and Karen from Diamond. Is it Diamond, Ontario? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream, Karen. Dennis Brzezinski says, hi, Rod. Is this the B-side or A-side final? It's the B-side final. The A-side final's already been played, and Team Regina won that match. So they're waiting for the winner of this match to go into the championship match now. Just this and the championship match remaining. How you doing, Petra? Welcome to the stream. Eric Mitchell, welcome to the stream. Well, he's cleared out everything pretty good, but he's got a bit of a challenge here with the 8 ball. Nice shot. Very nice shot. That was 10-4. (79-76). Team McLean's ahead by 3. Joey Bolio at the table right now from Team Ebb and Flow. He's got a chance here to help out his team also with a big win if he can get the finish.
I forgot your charger. 9.
Looks like he's hooked himself for that 14 ball, so it's going to be a jump shot here to be able to get the win. If he makes the jump shot, he'll get the win. Bit of a challenge for sure. Wally Roulette, how you doing? Patty Roulette says, let's go, Joey. This will be a nice shot if he can make it. He's going to miss it. He's going to make the jump, but he's going to miss the shot. But he made the ball, so that kind of helps. You know, even if he loses 10-7, it's only down by 3. They have a 3-game difference or 3-point difference right now, so that will make him down by 6 with the last round still to go. Andrew Main's playing some good pool, but he's lost the game so far, and we'll see if that affects him or not. It shouldn't, and this table's wide open, so I'll give him a chance to gain some confidence back. I had to call my son last night, my 10-year-old son. Missing his papa, man. Thinking, where are you? You know, it's different without you around. And he was having some tears, so I gave him a call real quick, you know, FaceTime him so he can see me and we can talk for a little bit. It was nice, you know. It's not too often you connect with your kids like that all the time, right? Because sometimes, you know, kids just grow up, right? And the fact that he missed me was nice, you know, and I missed them, of course, you know. Anytime I hit the road for work, I'm away from my family, I miss them, right? And it was a nice conversation with him. Nice little pace on that. I wanted to be able to get up for the 4. Sometimes I forget about that stuff, right? Because I'm so focused on what I got to do, graphics, you know, being there and looking at the venue and all that kind of stuff. And I get caught up in my work, right? And so when I'm out of town, sometimes like I'll just bury myself in my work and I don't even realize how much time is going by. But I understand now what they go through because, oh man, you missed that shot. I understand what they go through from when I went out to Regina, because that was one of the times where I was gone for like almost 3 weeks, and I really missed them. You know, I understand what they go through. But usually when I'm working, like I'm not thinking about those things, right? Because I'm working, and my focus is always on my work when I'm out working. 10 to 7. To 7. I have to go confirm again because, once again, we're tied. 86-86. B-side final matchup. Only one match remaining after this. All the excitement's coming up in these 2 matches. And you can see that, you know, there's a reason why these teams have gone as far as they've gone, because they're playing some top-level pool here. Every player is pitching in, every player is putting in efforts, and they're all coming through as a team on both ends. It's got a nice little angle here to be able to make this to the corner and follow through to set up for that 10 ball, or sorry, the 12 ball, which is just by that 7. Just got to get a good angle on that 12 ball, though, because she needs to come back off the rail, back to the middle for the 8. She might hit that a little too heavy, but I think she's going to have the shot still, maybe. No, it looks like it's maybe a 1/8 of a ball hooked. Just an edge of the ball hooked. Jump, but we'll make that ball come off the table. That's going to be a ball in hand for Barry McLean. And he's got a pretty wide open table here with that ball in hand. It's going to be likely that he's going to finish this table now. I have to confirm the score, so I'm going to go do that. I'll wait till this rack is done here, and then I'll go confirm the scores. 86-86 is telling me that they're in the beginning of the 4th round, and it's either the first or second match in, or first or second rack into the 4th round now. Can just come off the cushion here for the 1 or follow it through for the 1. He's got the shot on the 7. He can set up for the 3 next, and then the 1 for the finish. That works also. He's got a little bit of an angle here, so he's gonna have to be careful how he plays this. I don't think he can just stop it. That's what he was looking for. He was looking for a stop shot, and I don't know if he's got it. He might have to play this through. Yeah, you have to play it through. It's the only thing that made sense there. Makes the 1 to the side, sets up for the 8 on the other side. And he'll win that game with a 10-6 score. I'll go confirm the scores now. It should be a 4-point difference. Oops. 96 to 92 is what I got. I'll be right back.
Joe, I'm not crazy. Run it. Let's go, Joe. Don't be like your dad. Yeah.
All right, so yeah, that's the right scores. The 4-point difference, and we're into the final round now. Let's see. Jeff is playing against Charlene, so that's the second game of the 4th round. Barry and Des just played. That was the first one. So now we're down to the last 2 games. We got Cornell McLean Sr. versus Joey Bolio, which is table number 2 on the right. And then Jeff Edwards and Charlene. Oh, they're still playing. That's the second game right now. But the one that we're watching right now is the second game of the last round. The second last game is being played right now, too. So there's only 1 game remaining after these 2 racks. $3,500 for first, $2,500 for second, $1,000 for third, $600 for fourth. Right now, every team remaining are the top 3, so guaranteed no less than 1,000 for both these teams that are playing. The difference is whoever wins here gets to win an extra $1,500. That's a big difference here on this one. Enough to make people bear down in every match here, every rack. Mm.
That won't get you anywhere when you do that, eh? Very, 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 like how Arnie is on it, so that won't get you nowhere.
No. Well, once he matures.
Yeah, he will. They don't shine. Yeah.
Yeah, you wait for that. Give that kid 3 more years. He's gonna be tearing everybody apart. Maybe 4. I think most of us don't really mature mentally till like 30, though, right? Usually, but if you got some good mentors around, you can mature faster.
Come on, Sporty. What do you say?
You missed your prime, bro. Yeah.
Patience is key.
Oh, for sure, man. Patience is everything. Try to get all the way around there, but it's going to come up short. Nice bank shot. That was a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful bank shot. At the right time, too. Now she's got to just settle down here a little bit because she's got a shot on the 8-ball. Good time to walk around, chalk your cue, you know, do those little things that you need to do. Make sure you're ready for the shot. She's going to stand up. I like this, you know, the reset, because the player from the other table is kind of standing in her corner where her view is, and he came in right as she was about to shoot, so she stopped herself, which is so key. I mean, if you can't see that reset, then you're likely going to come up short. What a finish. 10-3. What a finish. Wow. That bank, man. Killer. 106. 10-3, 95. They're down to ball count almost. Take a look at that shot. What a beautiful bank, man. Just hit it right on the spot. Wow. Could that be the highlight of the day? I don't know. I feel like it's a highlight of the day, but I mean, Andrew Maines, her husband, has had a couple of crazy cuts too, man. So the Maines are going to go to war in the highlight of the day today. Joey Bolio looking to win this game here with that 10-2 if he can get that 8-ball on the side. Makes the 8, avoids the scratch, and he's going to win 10-2. That's a huge win right at the right time. So we go down to the last rack now. 10-2. 105. 108. And I'll have to go confirm now. It's a 3-point difference, so it comes down to winner wins almost. I'll be right back. Yeah, so the score is 108 to 105. There's a 3-point difference now. It comes down to this last rack. It's a winner-win situation. I told you guys last night there's going to be some great pool all day today, man. I swear to God, it's been some amazing pool. Each team that's come out to play today has stepped up to the plate and they've done a great job trying to get through to the next round. Some of them went out like warriors and some of them, you know, just dominated. But when you get down to the end, it usually comes down to a grind out. And he's got a good chance here. I believe that too goes past the 8 ball in the top right corner, so he just needs to make that shot basically and he's okay. And I feel like maybe that 7 goes to the side, but it goes to the corner too, bottom left past that 3. So he's got options here. If that 2 ball goes, he can make that 7 drop back for that 2 ball. If it doesn't go, then he's going to have to break that out. Oh no, he's going to miss that shot. Oh man, he instantly pops up because he knows that was not good for them, man. It was a great chance right there. And now Andrew Mains, well, the pressure's all on his shoulders now. He's got to try to come through for his team. Layout is right there for him. The 8 ball needs to be opened up though. Or you got to play perfect shape for it, one or the other. Your 15 ball is a little bit tight up, but it goes off the rail, off the 3, so it's not that bad. Working out the puzzle. He's cleared out most of the path here. I feel like he needs to open up this 8 ball though, because everything's bottom of the table, right? So it's going to be a little bit tougher for him to play that perfect shape. And it's going to have to be absolutely perfect here if he's going to play shape for the 8 ball instead of breaking it out. 8 ball only goes to the bottom right corner past where that 13 ball is, or that 9 ball is, whichever that is. I think it's a 9 ball. I can't tell sometimes, man. I'm not colorblind, but I don't know. My eyes are twitchy, I guess. Thank you. And he's left himself in a bad spot here too. So now the only option he's got left is just the bank corner, bottom right corner, to be able to play the cue ball up table and have that 15 ball for the finish. He's in a tough situation here. A real tough situation. Even if he makes his bank, there's still no guarantee he's going to get back up for the 8 ball. It might end up being that if he makes his bank, he might have to bank the 8 ball also. He's calling the bank. Using a naming system to figure out the spot. Trying to get the 8 ball out at the same time. He's going to miss the shot to the corner. We'll miss the breakout on the 8 ball. And, well, Kelsey gets a chance to redeem himself here. It's still winner wins. He still has to earn it too, though, because it all depends on whether or not that 2 ball goes past that 8 ball. Hard to tell from the camera angle or from my eyes. I can't quite tell. He's hitting the soft, though, so that means that the 2 ball must go to the top right corner past the 8. Oh, no, and he bobbled it. They're all family and friends, so they're teasing each other that he missed that one. He ended up a little bit funny here, too. He's going to have to four-stroke this to get back to the right side for the 8-ball. He can try to draw off the cushion, too, with some spin. He might be able to get around the 3 rails for it. Oh, look at this. Wow, what a draw. What a shot. He's been playing solid, man. And Kelsey says that's good. Wow, 10-6, the final score on that rack. 118, 111, a 7-point difference. What a match. That was the B-side final. Woo, that's exciting, man. That's exciting. I mean, look at this shape, man. Just perfect shape. What a shot. He's been playing some great pool, man. Honestly, throughout the whole weekend, he's been playing some great pool. And when he has come up short, it hasn't bothered him. He's been able to reset and just get back in the game. And that's what it takes to be able to play good and win these competitions. You got to have a good reset, you know. And he's showing right now today that he's got a perfect reset. So this is going to take us to the championship match. I'm assuming they're going to go straight into it. So let's just set it up, right? Let's just set it up. And Team Regina won the A side, so automatically they go on the left side for the championship match. Scoreboard has been updated. And let's make it official. Championship match coming up right away. They might need some warm-up times. They're going to need some time to set all their draws to figure out who they're going to put up against who, their lineups. But they're already doing the lineups. They're about to do I think they already did the coin toss to figure out who's going to be in charge of doing the lineup first. And yeah, we're going to get going here, guys. Championship match coming up, and if I can get this match done in time, right now it is 7 o'clock. I believe, I have to go check, but I believe that I have to stream hockey at 8 or 8:30. So I'm going to take a look right now on my agenda, figure out whether or not I have to go right after this or if I have some breathing room for me to set up. Problem is that I got to set up for the stream, so I'm not sure what I'm going to do. But we can't miss the championship match here. We just can't. Didn't go this far just to not have the championship match on the stream. Let me check my schedule. Yeah, it's a double dip, so it's a 2-set final. There we go. All right, so the senior matchup is at 8:30 p.m. at Keystone Arena. I'm going to miss the 40 plus because it's at 6 o'clock and we're at 7 o'clock now, so that game is over. But the senior championship match is at 8:30 p.m. p.m. So that means I have an hour to have this match done, and then it would give me, what's 7 right now? It would give me a half hour to set up. I got to see if that's going to be okay with them. They're just getting set up. We're about to get going here for the championship match, so be patient. You don't want to miss any of this. You didn't believe me yesterday when I said there's going to be a lot of great matches and they're all going to be close. They're going to be down to the wire. I know my pool players. I know the tournaments and how they run. And I'm telling you right now, this championship match is going to be a memorable one. You're not going to want to miss this one at all. I'll be right back.
Yeah, so if that's the case, then I guess we just skip that match and then we have to rest, right? That's all the time that it's up to you guys. Like, if you guys don't want to, I don't really care. It was just a suggestion, right? That's all.
We all break at the same time?
All right, so they're going to start this match now. So this is what's happening with this match, just so you guys are aware. They're playing 4 tables at a time because it might go a double dip. So they're doing 4 tables at a time to get it going, and they're going to stop at the end of each round. Unless there's, a match that's taking a little bit longer, then they're going to continue to play. But at least for the first round, they'll be able to get that first round done within the first 10, 15 minutes, which kind of speeds up most of the round anyway, or most of the match anyway. So what I'm going to have to do is once the round is done, I'll have to go up there and update the scores according to, what I see on the table here and the table there, and then what I don't see on the other 2 tables. But they all seem to be okay with it, so they're going to do that. And as far as hockey streaming goes, that's running behind, I was told, by a couple of hours. So originally I was scheduled to do the senior division championship match for 8:30, and it looks like, it may not happen until around 10:30 tonight. So on table number 1 of our screen right now, we have Andrew Maines and Johnny. I'm not sure what Johnny's last name is, from Team Regina. Lisa McNabb playing against Barry McLean. Leonard from Team Regina, I don't remember his last name either. He's playing against Charlene Maines. And I can't remember the last guy's name. I want to say it's Darwin, but I'm not sure. I'll be right back. I'm going to go take a picture of the draw so I can see the lineups, and then I'll know exactly who each player is. But I remember 3 of the 4, so I just got to remember the 4th one. I'll be right back. Now, this isn't the first time that I've had to do something like this when I go stream a match and they get to the championship round and then they decide to play on 3 or 4 tables. What I've seen, though, is when they try to do 4 tables and then they do rotation, they end up having to wait at some point no matter what, which is usually by the 3rd round guaranteed and sometimes on the 2nd round. So the suggestion was that they're going to try to stop at the end of each round and then just kind of wait for the matches to end, so that way, there's no big delays, right? Like one guy's holding up two rounds kind of thing, right? So we'll see how this works, but they're all in it now. And for me, it's going to be a little bit more challenging to figure out the scores, but I'll take a look at every table as I'm commentating on this one, and I'll check out the scores and do my best to update it. And then I'll go and confirm at the end of every round with them to see that I got the same score as them. All right, so let's introduce the players here. We have on Team Regina, Lisa McNabb, Darwin Wadataka, John Fazakis, also known as Johnny. He was Johnny yesterday. Leonard Manitogan. That is the 4 players from Team Regina. On Team McLean's, we've seen them play throughout most of the day today. It's Barry McLean, Cornell McLean Sr., Andrew Maines, and Charlene Maines. calling a ref to watch the shot. It's going to have to watch it with a phone on this one, slow motion, because it's so close. It's a little awkward too because they kind of have to stand side by side of each other. The 8 ball is sitting by the side pocket. The 7 ball is just above it. Good hit. Didn't go in though. Take a look at our second TV table here. Cornell McLean Sr. has just turned the table over to Darwin. And he's going to take a little look here to see what he can do. Makes it 15. No, it doesn't. It stays up. Wow. All right, so Cornell gets a nice little break here. Chance to get his team going on a good start here with a 10-4 win. But he's going to miss the 1 ball. And now Darwin will come back to the table, and he still has 3 stripes at the table. Looks like the 9 ball's available to the side or the corner. He also has an easy shot on the 15 if he wants to take that, but that 9 ball's in a weird spot, so it's better just to take it right away. It's going to miss that shot to the corner, though. Cue ball's going to come off the cushion, and that's going to bring Cornell back to the table. The 1 ball's blocked, so he's going to have to deal with that 2 ball now. And you have to try to find a bit of a safety here, which to me looks like he's just going to have to play it bank into this 2 and try to get that cue ball near that bottom left pocket. But even then, if he does that, you know, there's still a chance that he might leave the window for the 15, which is the reason why you bank that 2 ball up, right? You try to put that 2 ball on the path where it blocks the off and in on the 15. He's going to go for the bank corner the other way. What a shot. It's going to get a little bit of a peek at this 1 ball. I don't know if you can see it all, but definitely enough to be able to kick it off the rail if you can't see it. Though it's so far away from the rail, it makes it a little bit more difficult to do. You have to hit this just below the side pocket to make it. Oh, what a shot. He's on fire here on this one. And another challenge on this one. Another challenge on this one. This was a beautiful shot, man. He hit it perfectly. Makes the 8 ball, gets his team off to a good start, 10-4. Andrew Maines wins his game too. And he wins this game with a 10. Andrew, is that the 8 ball? Yeah. So it's 10-7? Okay. 10-7. So they're at 11. So this is the problem here, like, you know, for streaming, but we'll figure it out. And then there's a match up there, which was, I got to go update the scores. There's a 10-0 over there and a 10-0, so there's a couple of big wins on both those other tables. 34-24. First round is done. Now McLean Senior breaking on this one. Well, my signal dropped, but it reconnected right away. I'm surprised it even dropped. There was like nobody in here really using the Wi-Fi, so I'm surprised I took a spike on that one, but we're okay. Wake It Out by Cornell, says Earl Cameron. Yeah, that was an incredible out, man. Somebody on YouTube was like talking like, oh, that blue guy can't finish, or guy in the blue hat can't finish this and that, but look at him, he's playing amazing, man. And he's still teasing him over there. Linda, how you doing? Says, that's right, Rod. We pool hounds have been waiting and watching the stream all weekend in anticipation of the championship final. Go, Toba, go. Yeah, and so on that note, like I talked to them about, you know, we suggested that they started off the first round on 4 tables. They're doing the second round on 4 tables too. So far it seems okay. It is fast-paced though, right? And I don't know. If they want to go back to 2 or 3, that's okay too. One of the things that I don't like about playing on the 4 tables, it was just a suggestion because things were running a little bit late and it seemed like everybody just wanted to get this match going. So they originally said, let's play on 3 tables. And then somebody said, well, why don't they just play on 4? And I was like, okay, well, that makes sense, right? So that's why I brought it up to them as just an idea, you know, an opinion, or not an opinion, but a suggestion. And they all said, yeah, okay, well, we'll do it, right? And so far, that first round only took like 5 minutes, right? So now we're on to round number 2 and, you know, kind of a fast-paced game here. But the only thing I don't like about it is that you miss some of the key shots and key matches, right? And there's like a couple of big plays that, you know, possibly missed and highlight of the day stuff, right? And you know me, I'm thirsty for my highlight of the day. I'm always chasing it. This is Leonard from Team Regina right now at the table. His team is leading by 10. This guy plays really good too. Lisa McNabb playing on table number 1. She's got a match against Cornell McLean Sr. John Fazakis is playing against Charlene Maines on the right side. And Andrew Maines and Darwin Watataka are playing in the table behind this table. Trying to get up for the 9 ball. He just squeezed in there for the 9. He's got to play perfect shape here for the 15 ball now, where he's got to take that cue ball off the top rail and back down for the 15 to the side, which is going to be a little bit more challenging. You can try to inside spin it too off the top rail. He just held position there, so I guess that's smart too. He kept it really simple, right? Just quick little stop shot. You got the 15. 8 ball's going to be the interesting point here. See how he gets onto it. It looks like he goes to the top right corner, so he just has to play shape on the left side of the table for him, but you got to get it somewhat close so that way you don't miss the shot or you run into that 4 ball sitting by the corner pocket. He's got a shot on the 8 ball here. Oh, it's going to stay up, though. And Barry gets a break here on this one. He's about to be down 10-4 on that one, but he's got a chance to get back in this game and maybe come out with a 10-7 win. Rolls through that one, no problem. 10-7. Down by 7 points now. Takes the shot. The bank is going to come up short on it. That's going to bring Cordell McLean Sr. to the table. He's got a pretty open table here. Toughest shot that he's got to deal with is that 7 ball. He's right in front of it. Oh, he almost scratched on that one. Looks like Darwin won his game 10-4. I believe he won his game 10-4. No, it was Andrew that won 10-4. And Charlene wins her game 10-4. So 20-8 on that one. Makes it 49-54, and they're all waiting for this one to finish so they can start round number 3. I'm going to go confirm the scores. I'll be right back. Or I guess I'll wait because he's almost done this one. Now, the problem with this table is that it's been having a couple of funny rolls so far. And he hit that a little bit late, which, you know, ended up absorbing that roll. And it kind of dipped in just slightly and towards that 8 ball. The good news, as you guys can see here, you know, he's got maybe like a, I don't know, a 1/10 of the ball that he's got to jump over, so it's not too bad. And he's got enough distance to be able to get over the 8 ball. Another thing that helps him here is that the 1 ball sitting near the rail, and then the 13 ball sitting by the pocket, so he's got some cushion for the shot also. Oh, and he makes it. What a shot. Huge shot, man. Who was that was talking smack about him again? Oh, yeah. I'm just kidding, man. I'm only being playful. Makes the 7 or makes the 8 10-6. I have to go confirm. 64-55 is what I got. That's the right score. Nice jump, man. It was like, I can see like it was just a little bit of a hook, right?
Like a little bit of a hook, yeah.
And then you had the comfort too that 13 was sitting by the pocket, so it was cushioned, right? But you never even touched it. All right, so now we're gonna have Darwin at the table playing against Charlene MCLAINZ. That's our main table here. On table number 2, we have Leonard and Cornell playing on that one. Table number 3, we have Lisa McNabb playing against Andrew MCLAINZ. And table number 4 is a showdown between Johnny Vasakis and Barry McLean. Shane Brazar says just ask the winner to come update you after the game, bud. Yeah, it's not bad. You know, I don't mind this. It's a bit of a challenge for me, right? So I don't mind it. It keeps me sharp on my toes and keeps my brain focused, right? So, and when I do slip, I have the comfort of just walking over to check out the score, so it's no big deal. Experience, right? That's what it is, man. I remember when I first did one of these team events, it was crazy trying to keep up because that was the first time they shot me at three table final, right? And I was like, oh my God, how am I going to keep track of that? And it was a little nutty, man. But, you know, I learned a lot from that day. And then, you know, the next time it happened, I got a little bit better. And I don't know, we'll see how this one goes, I guess. And then I'll know how the third time around came. This is a nice table too, man. I mean, he's got this shot to the side right now on that 4-ball, and then from there he's got the setup for the 7, which is the only kind of situation that he's got to deal with. I don't know. He can maybe take the 6-ball right now. The 1-ball I wouldn't really take because it's a weird cut. It doesn't really benefit you. The cue ball's going to go everywhere, and it's just pointless. And you got to be careful with the 4-ball because if you have a back cut angle, then you're going to run to that 12, and you may not have the shot on the 7-ball. So that's kind of the things that he's looking at and assessing right now while he's at the table, trying to figure out what will be the best option. Yeah, I like this option better. Because you can just come off the 2 rails back to the middle here and maybe get set up for that 7, and then you'll have better shape for that 4. Yeah, like that, right? So, gotta be careful not to split him, and he split him a little bit. He's still okay, though. Got a shot on this 4-ball. He's got an angle. I'll take him towards the middle. He's got to be careful on the pace on this one, though, because it's going to need some pace, right? The angle's going to come across to the middle, past the middle. You got to be careful with that one. Turn up my mic a little bit, too, because I'm trying to whisper so I don't throw these guys off in any way. Makes the 4-ball into the corner. He's leaned into the 8-ball. The 7-ball is going to be the challenge, man. I mean, the window's getting tighter and tighter as you're making shots on the table. Now, the one thing that kind of helps him is that he's got that 2-ball sitting there waiting for him to be able to set up for that 7-ball, but he's got to get, you know, straight with the proper angle on it. What I mean by that, he's got to be able to have an angle where he can draw off the cushion and back up for the 7-ball, you know, just slightly. Yeah, like that. Well, a little bit too far here, but he should still be okay. He'll have to figure out where he wants to be. Roughly where he is right now is where he wants to be. And to hit that spot, you're looking at a 7 o'clock, between 7 and 6 o'clock. It's almost right in between it for you to be able to hit it. And we're talking not sharp. We're talking about medium. So not the first tip, not 2 tips and a half, but we're looking at about tip and a half, I'd say. Tip and a half, I'd say, would probably be best from center. It's closer to 6 than it is to 7, though. Just a little punch draw, nothing too crazy. No, a little bit harder, though. I don't know. Maybe he's got the 7-ball. He's got to wait. Take a look. So they've done 2 rounds already. We're into the 3rd round, and it hasn't been that long. We started at 7 o'clock, 30 minutes in already. And I suggested to them that, you know, if they're going to do the 4 rounds, which they did, that they should slow it down for the last round and just play it on 2 tables then. Because you want to keep track of scores, right? And you don't want to play on 4 tables in the last round and find out that one of the players need to get like a certain score for them to be able to win or whatever. But the first 2 rounds shouldn't matter. The third round shouldn't matter either, unless, you know, there's like a blowout from one team. Then I guess that would be an impact thing. But he tried to miss, say, around that 15 ball. He's going to hit it instead. It's going to be a ball in hand and an opportunity for Charlene Mains to help out her team here. They're currently leading by 9 points, and that can change very quick with the 4 tables running. Yeah, that's the right spot right there. You want to deal with that little mess. Everything else seems okay. You might even want to just take that 15 ball and roll up for that shot. That might be okay too. I feel like the 15 ball might give you a bit of a headache. Bounce off the rail. She just realized she was shooting with a break cue. It was a funny little ding sound, and that's what made her realize she was playing with her breaker. Andrew Mains with a big win over there, 10-2 against Lisa McNabb. $74-57. Team McLean's are running off on this one. And Barry McLean and John Fazakis, they just played, but I'm not sure who won. I'll have to ask him when he comes back here. And it was a 10-3 win over there, if whoever won that one. She'll just missed that 15 ball, and that's going to roll up on that 7, which might help, but it looks like there's a possibility that that 7 might go off the 8 to the side pocket. I don't know. I could be wrong, but it looks like maybe it's a possibility. The only thing I don't like about that is you're taking that 8 ball for a little bit of a ride, so if not, then you just kind of play a safety here. There's lots of room for safety, too, once he takes this shot on. He just has to make sure not to give him a shot on the side pocket on that 10 ball. Oh, I thought he was going to play it down table. He played it up table instead. And we'll see how this works out for him, because there's a nice opportunity here right now for Charlene. She'll have to make a choice on which one to shoot here. I personally like shooting this 10. I think it's a 10 or the 12. I'm not sure, but it's on the right side. The reason why I like it is because the tangent line will take you over towards that 9 and 15. So, and then you get a ball that's, on the right side out of the way, and then all you have is shots on the left. The only thing is that, if you get out of position, you have no escape shot after that. So you got to be careful here that if you're going to take that shot, that you play with a little bit of perfection. Barry, 10-3 for you? 10-3 for you? Yeah. So it was 10-3 for Barry. 84-60, 24-point difference. So you guys gonna go back to 2 tables for the 4th round? Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying, right? 'Cause yeah, so they might go back to 2 tables here on the 4th round, but they're gonna give Team Regina the option. Some sportsmanship here between these 2 teams. Tries to take the shot in the corner, will miss it, and the 7 ball is going to come loose, but there's no shot on it. Or is there? Maybe there is, I don't know. All right, so I've been missing comments, man. I've been getting caught up in this match, and I'm paying attention to everything. Is there any comments here? Let's see. So far, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Billy Ricker, what's up? Daryl Musso, welcome. Nevis Travers, how you doing? Anthony Weller, welcome to the stream. Jeff Martin, Andy DeJarlis, welcome, guys. Melina Marie Michelle, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Stephanie Rose McLean, welcome to the stream. Mr. Andre Nolette, Jaden Hunt, how you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. This is the championship match, the first set. Playing safety, was supposed to be right behind that 9 ball, but she pushed that 9 ball out, has given Darwin a chance to be able to make the 7 ball. It's going into the pocket. It came off and it went back in. It's going to stay on the pocket. Oh, wow. I thought that thing was going to make its way into the pocket the way it was rolling and sticking to the rail. This is Cornell McLean, senior here, looking to get another big win for his team. Makes the shot, gets the shape on the 8 ball. And he'll make the 8 ball 10-2. $94.62. Oops. Good pace, maybe a little bit too heavy, but this works. She's got natural angle to be able to come across clean for the 8 ball, so this is not a bad shot. Makes the shot to the corner. She's trying to come over for the 8 ball. She's going to overrun it a little bit, but she'll have the option for either pocket now, which to me, I feel like the top right corner might be the best option, but we'll see what she decides. Oh, she missed the 8. Oh, a little bit of body movement kind of popped up on the shot a little bit too. Makes the 7, has the shot on the 8 ball. They need this win right now. I don't know. This is. I think the 4 table system didn't really do much for Team Regina. They may not want to do that if they go to the second set. And he's going to miss the 8 ball. Oh, no. But he's going to get lucky here a little bit. I mean, the shot is available, but it's right against the rail, and it's a bit of a cut. I don't mind this shot, and I'm thinking she won't mind it either, but it's still a bit of a challenge here. She overcuts it. It's very quiet in this building. Everybody's waiting for this rack to finish so they can decide whether or not they're going to go back to 2 tables or they're just going to keep it going for this set the way it is. Got fortune on the leave there. Left him in that weird spot where you got to pick a corner or pick a side, and he's going to pick the side for it. Takes the shot. Oh, it hits the horn. It comes out. It's going to leave her an opportunity here to be able to cut this 8 ball in the side pocket. By the way, I haven't asked you guys all day for this, but if you guys want to like and share the stream, I'd appreciate that right now. It's the last match, unless they go to a second set. They're having a struggle here with the 8 ball, and, you know, it kind of rubs off, right? It's like a cold, you know, and you come around somebody with a cold, you're going to get it, and that's kind of how it is in pool. when there's a little bit of pressure, one person misses, the other one misses too, and and it just kind of carries on sometimes until eventually one of them makes the shot. And you'll make the shot. They needed to win that one. 10-7. 72. To 101. I'll have to confirm. They're going to go talk about whether or not they want to keep this going on 4 tables or not. 101-72. It's a 29-point difference right now with 4 games remaining. Anything can happen, right? That's what I'm saying. So if they want to go down to 2 tables, or even they want to slow it down to 1, that's okay, because they sped up this match a lot. So Barry said he was going to go over there and give them the opportunity, offer them a chance to be able to go back down to 2 tables or 1. Now, what could happen too is if these guys decide to play it through with the 4 tables right now for the next round, and then they end up losing the first set and they have to go to a second set, they can play on 2 tables then, because they already made up for tons of time here. It's only been 40 minutes and they're down to the last round. They're going to go with 4 again. You sticking with 4? So if anything, if it ends up going to the second set, then you guys can go to 2. Yeah. Yeah, I was just saying the same thing. Yeah, so yeah, they made the same decision that I was talking about, where, they're going to play it on 4. If it goes to a second set, they're going to go on to 2 tables after that. Whew, this has been busy, man. It's been exciting, and we're just getting back into it. So Johnny now at the table, we're going to give him a chance to be on the stream, unless Lisa comes over here to table 7, then we'll put her on table 7, and then we'll put the stream on her. All right, so let's see. Let's tell you guys what the lineup is here for the final round of the first set of the championship match. The final round is Lisa McNabb versus Charlene Maines. It's an all-ladies showdown. That's going to be on this table right here. I think we're going to leave it on this one. I think so. It's an all-ladies showdown, so why not? Derwin Watataka against Barry McLean is that game number 2. They're playing on the right, which we won't be able to see. John playing against Cornell McLean Sr. That's on table number 1, which we just seen. Cornell broke on that one. And Leonard and Andrew are playing just behind table number 7. So out of the 2 matches that I can put on right now, which one do you want to watch? Do you want to watch the old ladies match, or do you want to watch John versus Cornell McLean Sr.? You get an option. Right now I'm leaving it on the ladies until you guys tell me what you guys want. Checking on Facebook too, just in case. How you doing, Dean? I didn't even realize you left, man. Great streaming this weekend, Rod. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Ladies. Okay, yeah, we're going to leave it on ladies then. First comment. That's the one I'm going to go with. There's 2 of them, right? So we're going to keep it on the ladies match. Smash and break. Makes the ball off the break. Table is not too bad also, man. If you want to get started here with the solids, it looks pretty good to me. The stripes don't look as good, but I mean, one shot can open everything up here. Chris Cook, how you doing? Sharon and Ryan both said McLean. So what I'll do is I'll switch in between, right? So when the ladies have, a jam up somewhere, or they have to figure something out, I'll switch over to their table. Beauty break, says Shane. Yeah, that was a nice break for sure, man. Oh, she misses the 7 to the side. Still an open table on that one. And Lisa McNabb will get her chance on this table and wrap the hop. She's getting her cue. Vaughn Blacksmith, how you doing? Jackpot John said this match. We're keeping it on that one. She looks ready for it, says Jackpot John. Makes the shot, bumps into the 15, which could have been a problem there, but it decides to stay out of the path and leaves the 6 ball open. The solids were definitely the way to go on this one. It looks like she might have enough of that 5 to cut it in, but I'm not sure. I mean, if anything, she's always got that 6 ball anyway, but ideally she would like to deal with everything at the bottom of the table so she can, you know, finish off right there with the 6, but I feel like she's kind of stuck here taking that 6 ball on. Don't think that's what she wanted for shape. I'm not sure what she's gonna do here. There is a safety available, but the problem with the safety is that, you know, there's a little bit of contact and things are gonna move around and maybe get tied up, so. Not sure if the safety is the play, but if you don't have anything to shoot at, it might be what you have to do, I guess. Now, what I'm thinking is coming off the 7 to the right side cushion and trying to get below this 9 ball, which is a little bit of a perfection safety shot, but I feel like that's the best way to go if you're going to play safety. She's going to make it off the 8. What a shot. What a shot. And remains 1, 10 to 6. I have to have the wrong score, man. I'm going to go check the score. I'm going to wait till after this rack is done, though. Not sure if she's got the 5 ball or not. Just taking a look to see. One of the things about her is that you don't really see her ever really complaining when she gets out of line, like when she loses position. So I know that John won his match against Cornell Senior 10 to 4. Well, make the 5 ball. That was a challenging shot right there for sure. This match might be over because 3 racks are done and this is the last rack going right now. Or no, maybe not. What a shot. 10 to 0. Okay, so that's 10-0 on that one. That's 82. 10-5 104 on the other one for them. That would have been 92, 105. I gotta see. Hang on. $111.92. That's what the final score was. A good match for the first set. And so now we're going to move into the second set, and I believe this time around we're going to be doing 2 tables. And we'll switch up everything here. All right, and hang on. All right, so before we get into this, might as well pop this up right now. If you're looking for some fun, come down February 18th and 19th to Lake St. Martin First Nation. They have snow drags and polka derby. This is their Winterfest for every year. Is over 60 grand in guaranteed cash prizes with trophies for first, second, and third. 500 feet tracks and 4 lanes in each track. If you're looking to register for that, see, it says entry fee and registration information to be posted at a later date. So they haven't posted that yet. They're going to be working on that. As soon as they get that done, they're going to send it to me, and then I'm going to post it on my Facebook. But if you're looking to register for that event, you can call Brad Beardy or message him via text at 204-290-4101. And you can ask them how much the entry fee is and all that kind of stuff, find all the details and what categories they have, what divisions. And it's going to be a great time for sure, so you don't want to miss it if you're into snow dragging or snow drag races and polka derbies. Lots of good times out there. And we're going to take this down real quick. What are you? There you are. And now while we're waiting for these guys, they're just having a reset. I mean, they just had a quick match, right? So if you guys are looking for some new gear, check out jamupapparel.com. Here's some of the clothing you can find at Jam Up Apparel. It's some really nice stuff, man. I'm going to load up for next week all the other stuff that they just came out with, and you're going to see, like, they have some really, really great designs. Go check them out, jamupapparel.com. Whatever you're looking for, if there's something there that you want to ask more questions about, you can message me, Rod Arriagada, at Rod at CUESPORTS, or Rod at CUESPORTS, like Rod at jamupapparel.com. I don't know, I got too many emails, man. Is that a bad thing? I don't think so. But yeah, there's some nice designs. We'll check out the ladies' designs too, so you guys can see those real quick. And anything like that, if you're looking for any of it at all, like I said, you guys can just message me at jamupapparel.com, Rod at jamupapparel.com. Let me know what you're looking for. If you're looking for team shirts, we got this special. Get it before it runs out, man. Once that special is gone, you lose out on it. Code CSI23 gives you buy 4 shirts, get the 5th one free. A great deal right now, great special, especially with the playoffs coming around the corner, the Westerns around the corner, right? You want to get geared up. You want to look sharp. Why not look your best and be ready for battle with Jam Up Apparel? Waiting for these guys to get started still. While we're waiting, let's do a little recap of our highlight of the day reels because we've got some time to kill. Let's kill it. Oops, that's not one. This one. Compilation number 2. A chance for you guys to check that one out. Ooh, nice shot. Like the combination, what a guy shot that was.
It went.
What's that?
What's that? What'd you say?
What? I'm trying to run into that 6 ball intentionally, cutting this ball into the corner. 6 will double kiss that cue ball, sending it back down like that. Beautiful shot. A little nudge over from the 6 would help. Oh, what a shot. I don't think you can cut this straight in there. Look at this shot. Get in there. What a shot. We're now starting the matches for the second set. And those of you that kind of want to figure out where we're at, I'll put this up for you now, make it official. Championship match, second set. And they're playing on 2 tables now, so it's going to be a little bit slower, and you're going to be able to enjoy the matches a little bit more. And it's going to be exciting. I'm telling you right now, it's going to be incredibly exciting. So the first 2 matches we got is Barry McLean and Lisa McNabb. They're playing on table number 1. And over here we got John Fazakis playing against Charlene Maines. I'm getting messages here, so I gotta take a look here. I'm not sure. Maybe there's something important going on. You never know, right? Tanya Cochran, how you doing? Shauna McCauley, welcome to the stream. Al Dells, what's up, man? Shadow Edwards, how you doing? Sharon Pategan wants to know, hey Rod, who's in the senior final in hockey? I have no idea. When I streamed hockey earlier today, they weren't there yet. They were at like the quarterfinal stage of their bracket, so they hadn't updated anything at that moment. So I'm not sure. What's up, John Campbell? How you doing? Robert Griffith says, thanks, Rod. Also fun to hear you on hockey. Yeah, you enjoyed that? Thanks, man. I wasn't sure, right? Like, I know I can do things, right? I'm not afraid to do things, but 10-0. What's that? Barry, was that 10-0 for you? 10-0 for Barry. So the first rack is in. 10-point difference right off the hop. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed that, Robert Griffith. I know I accidentally ended up streaming my match today. I ended up streaming it on my YouTube. So there are people there that usually watch my streams, my pool streams, and they probably went in there like, what the heck is this, man? And then you realize, oh, this guy can do hockey. Well, I can't, but I am trying to. I'm adapting, getting uncomfortable so I can try to get a little bit further in life with my work. It's not really uncomfortable though, you know, because I have lots of confidence. So people are sometimes misunderstand my confidence. They look at it as cocky, but it's not really cocky, man. It's just when you accomplish things in life, when you're, you know, when you hit bottom and you rise up and you start accomplishing things in life, it's hard to really not feel good about things that you do because you already felt bad about everything you didn't do before, right? So when you rise, you're supposed to rise all the way and never go back down. And I think a lot of people don't understand that about me. They don't understand how rough my life really was. I mean, it still is, really. No matter what I do in life, I'm dealing with health issues all the time, right? So it's not an easy life, but even then, I wake up every day smiling. I walk around trying to enjoy life as much as I can, and that's the way I've been all my life, right? Never afraid, always ready for whatever comes up. Anyways, I'll shut up. I'm digressing and talking about myself here a little bit too much. Is Onion Lake there? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest. But yeah, if you guys didn't get a chance to watch my hockey stream, you can watch my hockey stream on my YouTube channel. I streamed 2 of them yesterday. They were a little rough, though. You know, that was my absolute first time doing it. Today, I was a little bit better, and I feel like, you know, if I just keep working on it, I can eventually become something that's worthwhile when it comes to hockey streaming. Meaning that the people that call me are gonna be appreciative of the fact that I can deliver that kind of production that they never expected or that they were looking for, which is always the goal. Daryl Dusty Horn, how you doing? Sheila Kenny, welcome to the stream. Jeff Smokey, Al Sutherland, welcome to the stream, guys. Oh, my body. Sorry, I'm just checking a couple of messages here. Looks like it's tight. I don't know if it goes, but maybe she can cheat the pocket a little bit here. Oh, she hit the 8 ball. That's going to be a foul. Aaron Campbell says, real talk. Love watching your live stream. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. You know, it's been an interesting journey so far, but I try to be myself every day and try to do the best that I can every day. Whether it's through my stream or life or altogether. Did your brother win that one? Did he win that one? 10-6. 10-6 loss that way, okay. So a 6-point difference now. Dean says you did fine with hockey, LOL. Just need popcorn, or just needed popcorn. Yeah. I know, man. You became a killer yesterday after that popcorn. I don't know where you bought that popcorn, but I'm going to buy some before I go for the next time I play in a tournament. Bag it up and keep it in the freezer for a little while. Mitch DuPont, Happy Chen, welcome, guys. Norman Hill says, put her on a timer, LOL. Well, you got to think about it this way. They're in a championship match, right? And they were in the second set. Everything's a little bit more important here. 10-6. Switch over to the other table. It's 22-20 right now. A 2-point difference between the two teams. So Andrew Maines and Darwin Waditaka are going to have a showdown here on our main table, or TV table number 1. Barry McLean, John Fasakis are going to have a showdown on table number 2. This will be games 3 and 4 of the first round. Miscued a little bit on that shot, but he still made it. Mel Marsh, how you doing? Steve Areno, welcome. Richard and Kathy Butte, welcome to the stream. Erwin York, how you doing? Chris Strayling, what's up, man? Oh, that could have been a dangerous shot. It looked like it was going straight to the corner pocket, but he avoids a scratch, and he still has a chance at this table. Trying to get through here for position on the 2. What he was really trying to do is trying to accomplish an angle to be able to break out that 1 ball that's sitting above that 8. Yeah, it looks like he's got the angle for it almost. I mean, this is an angle that you can work with, where you can, you know, put some spin in it to be able to cut into that 1 like you want to. There's also a chance here that you can maybe bank that 1 ball into the corner past that 12 in the top left corner. Or sorry, that's a 10 ball, I think, or the 14, one or the other. Can't quite see the color on it. Can't wait till one day I can, you know, have a proper setup and I can see all the colors perfectly without confusion. It should be almost like standard, you know, that you have a different set of balls, something that's bright where you can see the colors for streaming. I might have to go out there and buy my own set. Sean just had the run out on table number 2, and he just missed the 8-ball, man. It would have been a 10-1 or a 10-0 win. And Barry McLean's at the table now trying to capitalize on that rack. Makes the shot on the 2. The cue ball does not scratch. And he has a shot on the 7-ball. Angle's kind of sharp, but he might still be able to cue his way into this 8-ball. Barry McLean wins his rack with a score of 10-7. So that's 4 games in now. We're moving into the second round. Only 4 rounds to play, 16-game format. $2,500 for first. Oh, sorry, $3,500 for first, $2,500 for second. So $1,000 difference between them. With a team of 4, that's $250 each right there. They're either winning or losing. So kind of an important match here. I mean, not only that, but they got this beautiful trophy that's like 100 pounds, man. If they win that trophy, that's something you put on your mantle and you keep it there forever as a display. Great shot. 10-0. That was a nice little shot. He worked that table out really well. And that was an important rack for them, man. You know, now they're at 5 points up. 32-37, Team Regina in the lead. Going to the next table here, we have Leonard playing against, I have no idea who, but I think it might be Charlene. The yellow ball's not, oh, it says 9, okay. I couldn't tell, man. I'm not getting old, but honestly, my site's playing tricks on me. Berva Capo, how you doing? Lashu Beans, welcome to the stream. Helen Parisian, how you doing? Rebecca Pellice, Joe Kaplan, welcome. Donnie Rassett, John Nelson, Larry Hinatsu, welcome, guys. Larry Ziegler Jr., welcome back. Corey Watson, David Schneider, Lionel Manitogan, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so it is Charlene that's playing here on this table. Maybe off the 3 and in. Yeah, it's going to go in. That's not the way it was meant to go in, but it's going to work. 5-point difference here. Oh, missed everything. That's going to be a ball in hand. Table number 1, we have Cornell McLean Sr. playing against Darwin. Darwin just broke, and I don't think he made a ball. Cut the 5, said Nate Russell earlier. Jackpot John says, think we could grab a few more likes. Think we could grab a few more likes, chat? Yeah, of course, that would be nice. I gave you a thumbs up for that one, man. Where's my thumbs up? It's got to be somewhere in here. I'm still getting familiarized with all this stuff here on YouTube. Yeah, it's not even letting me find one. So I got the wrong score. It's 37-31. And here I was like talking about myself earlier, saying, oh, I got the right score. 37-31. Six points difference. Timothy Bone, welcome to the stream. Bernie Swimmer, welcome to the stream. Martin McLean, Sean Quincy, welcome guys. Warren Sampson, Razor Bellegarde, welcome to the stream. Leslie Corso, Mertz McDougall, welcome to the stream. David Schneider says, thanks for the stream, Rod. I just joined and was preoccupied. Well, thank you for joining in again, man. Appreciate it. You missed a little bit of action, but you know, you could always go back and watch it. This was going to be like multiple streams that ended up being just one stream. I don't think I can fix this. I'll have to fix that later. Both on YouTube and Facebook. I'll have to correct it and make sure that it says championship match and everything included in there. Nice shot. What I like about that shot, it was the perfect setup so she can get the follow-up shot here on the next stripe. That was a beautiful shot. I'm really impressed with the way she's playing. So she looked at one angle, she came down to look at another angle. Now she has to go to the top left of the table to look at the other angle for the equal. Yeah, go up there. You got to go up there and take a look. No, she's not looking at it. She should be trying to figure out what kind of angle she wants here on this 11 ball to get over for the 8 ball. Okay, there we go. Now she's looking. She's figured it out, it looks like, maybe. Almost came up short on that one. She's okay, though. Yeah, I know it kind of looks like she doesn't really have the shot, but I'm pretty sure she does. Holds position for the 8 ball, just barely. Taking a good look here to make sure. Calling the ref to make sure she doesn't push through on the shot. It doesn't really matter because VNEA Rules, they have a rule now that as long as you try to raise 45-degree angle, then it's good to go. Ref is going to come take a look, though. If they call him up, he's got to look. Now, if this cue ball was a little bit closer to the 8 ball, it might be more of a concern. But right now, she's got enough distance to be able to jack up the cue and not push through on the shot. Now, the one thing, though, is because you call a ref, you know, it makes you a little nervous. You might kind of jab quickly and then not have enough power on the shot. But she's going to make it. And that was a nice win for her. A beautiful run. 10-0. And there's a match that I'm missing over there, so I got to go find out what that match was. And I'll be right back. As of right now, 4-point difference, but there's a game, one of them won 10-4. So it could be 47-45 right now. $41.51. Okay, so I think it's this way. I have to go double check again. Shoot. All right, so I do have the right score. It's 51-41 for Team MCLAINZ. And we're into the next round now. officially in the second round. Now, I got to go back and see this shot. This is the shot that got Charlene Maines this beautiful finish on this table. It was this shot that made it happen for her. That was a beautiful shot. Might be worthy of the highlight of the day, man. I don't know. What do you guys say? Do you think that's highlight of the day? I have so many great shots today. I'm going to have a hard time deciding which one was the highlight of the day. Bernie says, I'm thinking this tournament needs a timer. Well, I'll tell you one thing about this tournament so far is it's been ran pretty good. But for today, for this specific match, the first set was played on 4 tables. They banged out that first set in like 45 minutes. Then from there, they went into the second set, and now they're playing on 2 tables because it's the second set, right? So they're into an official battle now. And the first one was like, well, if we win, we win. If we don't, we got a second one, right? And so now we're on the second one. And so she's calling the shot on the side, doing a combination here onto the 15. Nice shot. Shot to the corner is good. Still has to break out that 11 ball. I think that's what it is, 11, just beside that 8 ball. She could take a shot at it now. She's got a breakout shot right available. And she's got an escape shot to follow up with. 14 is waiting for the escape, unless maybe this 11 ball goes to the corner. I don't know. She's looking at it right now like it goes to the corner. In between the 6 and the 7. That may not be the 6, but from here it looks like it's a 6. Gotta use the bridge on this one.
Looking for a raise. There you go.
I just bought into a 50-50. I was only kidding around. He's like $20. I was like, okay. I was going to buy a ticket into the Q-Tech Q. They have a nice Q-Tech Q that they're raffling off. But I don't really play pool anymore. I mean, physically, it's just a bit of a challenge, right? And I have pretty decent equipment already. I got like $3,000 in equipment, so don't really need to get another Q. But I got tempted because of the carbon fiber shaft. That's something I don't have yet, right? And I don't know. I don't really want to buy one, but I sort of want to buy one. I'm kind of in between right now. That 11 ball must go to the corner the way she's playing this set. Yeah, she's calling it. So yeah, so I bought a $20 raffle ticket for a 50-50 draw. So all of a sudden I'm looking for a raise, so let's see if I get lucky here and win. Oh yeah, that went in for sure. A little bit unlucky here on the 8 ball though. So I'll have to work on a shot. Joseph DeMayo, how you doing? Jaden, the Liberty, welcome to the stream. Dave Von Bargen, welcome to the stream. Nicole Delorme, how you doing? Sharice McKay, welcome back. Carmelito, how you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a while. Carmelito Tanafranca. Gene Sunshine says, let's go, Team Regina. Well, they're in a pretty good battle so far. Down by 10, but they're trying to catch up here. This table's looking good. If she can make the 8 ball, and on table number 2, her teammate Leonard is on the 7th ball, and then just the 8 ball remaining on that one. Switch it over here so you guys can see. Makes the shot, 10-5. They're catching up now, down by 5. It's going to come up short, and Andrew Maines will have a chance to shoot on this one. Almost got that close to being in a run-up, man. Just a bad bump into that 8 ball. 8 ball goes up just slightly from there. She's got to cut to the corner. A little lower from there. She's got something different, maybe a cut to the side or something like that. 5-point difference in this matchup. So, and we're getting into the end of the second round. We're about to start the third round, so things are going to start getting a little bit more serious here at the tables. How did that not go in? He doesn't even know how that didn't go in. It did like one of those little around the world, around the rim basketball shots like that. And the worst thing about it is that he left a straight in 8 ball for Lisa, so she's going to get a chance to still win this game with a nice score. 10-1. $61-57. They've taken the lead. They're up by 4. Given that, you know, I haven't confirmed the score, so there might be something different on their score sheet, and I always have to go by the score sheet that they have, no matter what I think the score is. It's just something that I decided to implement into my professionalism. You know, I wanted to make sure that I always respect the players and their scores. Randall Wasakuna, how you doing? Says medicine in that pocket now. Oh, no, medicine in that pocket. Wow. Yeah, you know, I don't know. How else can you explain that, right? How else can you explain that, man? I mean, I've never seen a shot come out like that. It's almost like there was a hand there that just threw it out. Medicine is strong in the building, I tell you. I got to use some of that medicine so I can win this 50-50. Maybe I'll get lucky and then I can spoil my kids with something when I get back to Winnipeg. Although, you know, my kids are pretty awesome. They never really ask for a lot. The main thing they want is just to see their papa and give them a hug. And I'm kind of the same way. I just want to be around them and be able to have a chance to love them and just enjoy them, right? They're only kids for so long. Eventually they become stubborn teens and lazy adults. kidding. I don't know. Hopefully my kids don't turn out like that. That's right. Powerful stuff, says Randall. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, I've seen a lot of medicine yesterday, too. There was a few interesting shots that happened. I was like, how the hell did that happen? Now, I don't know if you guys are superstitious or not, or if you're that kind of player, but when I used to play, when I was in my early days of pool, man, I'd be a little bit superstitious, right? So when my player was like, when my opponent was at the table and shooting, like I'd have my fingers crossed in my pocket, right? Like trying to jinx them, like, come on, give me another shot, right? Like, and I don't know, like it seemed to work all the time, right? So I used to think like this thing is legit, you know, as long as you put a jinx on them, you're gonna win. So that's the way I used to think, right? And I spent many years just kind of doing that, crossing my fingers in my pocket, saying, okay, come on, miss. And they would miss. But then, I don't know what it was. I guess eventually I realized, as I got better and played more pool and started understanding the skills behind the game, the more I got accurate at the table as a player, the less I started believing in the superstition stuff. Now I never cross my fingers anymore. I never do. I never bother. When I play, if they win, they win. Doesn't bother me at all. It's different, I guess when you get to a certain level, you just want a chance at the table, and as long as you got a chance, you'll just make the most of it. And if you come up short, you just have to learn that, that was on you, right? Change your gameplay, and then maybe you might not come up short. And that's kind of the way I assess the game when I play. When I come up short, I just shake my head and just laugh, because I know it's like it was me, right? But when I was first kid playing pool, it used to be all like luck, and I used to believe it. I look at people and be like, "You're crossing your fingers, aren't you?" Like, no, let me see your fingers. They'd be like, "No, man, pull the hands out. Like, hey, let me see your toes, bro. You're crossing your toes. I know you're doing something here." And I used to watch all sorts of people with their superstitious little things that they do when they're playing pool. I still do it, right? I still watch these guys do that stuff, and I enjoy it. I enjoy watching them go through it because, I don't know, people do believe in luck, right? And I don't know. Some people say that luck is all about timing. It has nothing to do with luck. But I don't know. All I know is I believe in luck. I just don't believe in luck when it comes to pool. No, he's going to miss the 3-ball.
So low, and we'll do it on the stream? Yeah. So everybody can see. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to move that camera closer to that one or something. Or I can shoot one of these cameras here or something like that. Because from here, like, it won't see the number on that one. It won't see the number. And from there, it could. But it's a little bit further. So if we turn that around. Yeah. Yeah, I could even just throw this over here or whatever. It doesn't matter. Whatever you want. If you want to do it on this table or whatever, yeah, I'll adjust.
All right, so they're going to do the live draw for the 50-50 after this match is done. I want to ask him how much is in the pot. Could be, something like $1,000 in there, and there's lots of people that got into the draw. I never really play 50-50s, man. I don't know. I guess, like I was saying, I don't really believe in luck. I do and I don't. I believe in luck because, I was able to come through in life through all my hard times, and I was able to meet the right people in my life that got me to where I am. So for that, I believe in luck. But when it comes to, like, gambling and stuff like that, I don't know. I don't see it. And I don't really gamble either, so I don't know. I guess if I was more of a gambler, I'd be more of a believer in the luck side of things, but every time I gamble, I lose, so I can't believe in luck. And that's like on the table or off the table, man, I swear to God. I'm one of those people that when you go out to gamble, I put in $20. If I end up spinning and I make 25, I cash out. Just in case, man. I'm up $5 right now, and it's good enough for me. Yeah, I had to take the shot to the corner. She's just trying to solve the puzzle here, trying to figure out how to finish this. She's right there, right on the finish line. I believe these two games will take us into the third round after these two games are done. It's only 4-round format, 16 games altogether. So we're pretty much at the halfway point of the second set now. And that's a big difference right there. I mean, they played on 4 tables. It was like a 45-minute match. Now they're playing on 2 tables, and they've already been about an hour. Cheats the pocket a little bit just to make sure she's got the position here on the 10. Looking for the tight window. This is going to be precision. She needs to be really precise here. Especially if she's trying to aim right between the 4 and the 5. I'm wondering whether or not you can follow this through just gently to come off the side cushion, off the top cushion to set up with the 8 ball in the right side middle pocket. Darwin won his game with a score of 10-1. They're having some big wins now. 71-58 is what I got. So what I'm looking at here is just to make the shot into the corner, right? The cue ball will come off from there into here, back this way, just past the 5 like that, and then you can make that 8 to the side. She went for the perfect window. Did she get it? The problem with the perfect window, she had to be like spot on, because it was like just enough room for the cue ball to get through. I feel like she doesn't have it. They need me to watch the shot. You want to watch the shot, Irv? It's really close. I mean, if any one of these balls move, it's a foul no matter what, but it's pretty close, and it looks like the possibility might be there. She's willing to take the shot on and calling a ref for it. He's going to watch it with his eyes. I always watch with my eyes as well, but, you know, I use my slow motion camera just in case, you know, because sometimes the human brain, the way it works is you feel like you recollected something, like you remember something, but most of the times you never remember exactly what it was. And that can happen a lot when you're making calls on these shots. You know, you think you've seen something, but then you can't remember. With the slow motion, you have proof. She's going to come up short on that shot, and Cornell Sr. is going to have a chance here to be able to get his team a little closer. They were in the lead for a good amount of time, but Team Regina is turning things on here, and they're starting to come back in this match, and they're taking the lead now, up by 13 points. I didn't get enough on that one. Oh, and he missed the shot to the corner, and he's going to leave the shot on the 8 ball. Oh, I accidentally removed myself from the chat, so I didn't see anything here. If you guys commented anything, I didn't see it. Gonna miss the 8 ball, and she's gonna scratch maybe. Oh no, she's not. She's okay. And now the good thing about this is that the 8 ball is kind of rolled up in front of this 4 ball, and now, well, he's got to break it out or play a safety at some point. And he just played a safety right off the hop. smart move, right? You give her enough to be able to hit it, so she's not going to not hit it, right? And then you open up that 4, and you know, it's a really good smart shot right here. You put her in a tough spot. And one thing I can tell you about him, man, he's been the guy that's, you know, made the right choices when it comes to safety play throughout the whole day. That's a big part of the reason why these guys are doing so well, is that, you know, he's found good balance between going for shots and playing smart. And he was just sliding it up in that last set, man. Oh my God, what a shot. Wow. What a shot. 10-6. 64. 81. Oh, and look at this. It looks like he might be tucked in for this 5-hole. Or can he see it? He's aiming for it, so he must be able to see it. Yeah, you can see it all day long, man. Makes the 8, 10-1. These guys are heating up now. 91-65. I'll have to go confirm the shot, or the shot, confirm the score. I was going to say, here's the shot. This was an incredible bank shot from Lisa. I mean, she barely had enough, but she hit it perfectly. All the way, man. No rail. Usually on those shots, you know, hit a rail, hit the horn, it goes in. She just hit it straight to the middle of the pocket. That was an absolute beauty of a shot. So we're moving on to the next games. I'm going to go confirm the scoreboard, or the score that they have, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So the score is correct. Yeah, these guys are heating it up now, man. They got a couple of rounds in a row, some big wins, and they're looking to continue their run here on this table. Nice cue ball control there. The pace was perfect. Lines up the shot for the 4. He's got a really nice table here. The only shot he's got to really kind of worry about is that 7 ball, but lots of room to be able to get behind it. Needs a little bit of angle on this shot. It kind of died off the rail a little bit there. It's going to leave him over the 8-ball. Gotta take a second here to try to figure out what he's gonna do. Drew it back as best as he could. We're doing the live draw for both the Q and the 50-50 right after this match is done. Oh no, maybe they're doing the live draw on their phone, yeah. Doing the live draw on the phone instead, I think. I'm okay with that too, it's okay, you know, whatever they want to do. One less thing I have to worry about, right? Looking to see if it goes off that stripe to the bottom right corner. That's what he's going to call. This will be a nice shot if you can make it. It is there. It's available. Can he make it off the stripe? It's not going to go in, and he's tied up the 9-ball a little bit there, so we'll see. He might get another turn here. Barry McLean's been lining it up today, though. He's been playing fairly well, and hasn't really been giving his opponents too many opportunities. It looks like maybe that 9-ball goes past the 7-ball, and if it does, then he doesn't have to worry about anything here. You shape up for the 15-ball here, and then you make shape for that stripe that's in the bottom right corner, and then the 9-ball, and they're up for the 8-ball, and it's over. It must go, because he didn't try to break it out. He didn't even hesitate as soon as he got up to the table. That's kind of the way he's been playing, man. He's been playing fairly natural today, and he's playing really well. Just knows what to do today. He always knows what to do, but today he's got a little bit extra of that. 10-6. $97-75. 22-point difference. 2 10-0 runouts will make it a 2-point difference. We're moving into the last round, though, now, I believe. Highlight shot. Which one was that, Steven? The bank shot? Petra says, nice shot. Fabian says, beautiful bank shot, Lisa McNabb. It really was. Highlight shot, that's what you're saying, okay. Yeah, I kind of agree. I don't know. There's been a lot of great shots, like I said. We'll go to the other table now. Can't remember if I updated that score or not. I'm pretty sure I did, though. Oh, that's the highlight. Says Jackpot John. Jackpot John says, yes, you are. And didn't you say yesterday you felt at home? Yeah, I did, man, for sure. I'm kind of fortunate that way. Wherever I travel to go and do work, you know, the people have always been good people, you know, and I enjoy that about my work. You know, meeting good people and, you know, sharing stories and hanging out, and, you know, fortunately every now and then you get a chance to be able to shoot some racks too. Most of the times you don't, though, you know, because everybody's kind of tournament oriented, and, you know, I'm usually work oriented, right? So there isn't a lot of times where we get to shoot, but there's been a few times. Trying to think of if there's any place that ever made me feel like I wasn't welcomed, and not through pool. It's never really happened through pool whenever I've been hired for an event. There was a time when I was doing an election job and I got hired by a community, and they, you know, they weren't that nice. But whatever, you know, each person has their own things they deal with, and how they react and how they behave is all upon how their history in life has been, right? So I try not to judge people. I try to understand them, and, you know, as long as they're reasonable, then I can deal with it. Gonna miss the one. Ties up the 9-ball a little bit, though. This is an all-lady showdown once again. They had their showdown earlier in set number 1. This is the time for them to have a showdown once again in set number 2. Aaron Campbell says, Team Regina came to play. Yeah, they're playing a real good game right now. I think playing on the 4 tables might have thrown them off a little bit, because you don't really get a chance to go in the vibe. It's going to start at 9, so like in 2 minutes. So what do I do? Because it takes me 45 minutes to tear down and then 45 minutes to set up. And that's only an hour match. Talk to Joss about that, because she wanted that on stream. But,
yeah, that's her partner. He's running the hockey.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like the fastest we could possibly ever do would be like maybe an hour, right? Like tear down the setup, but that's like super fast. So even then, like by the time I set up there, they'd be right at the last couple of minutes of the game.
Yeah. Because you have 45 and 45.
And that's the last match of the night for them, for hockey?
Yeah, so he said it's going to start at 9 p.m.
Sure. Well, and the thing is, like, she did say, like, you got to make pool a priority, right? And, so, and then, like, we're in the championship match, so I can't, like, halfway through the second set, okay, I got to go.
You know? That's fine. We'll just tell them that it takes 4 or 5 minutes to move up there.
Yeah. I was really looking forward to that, man. Like, everybody says it's going to be a crazy match, right? So, yeah, that's too bad. A little disappointed. All right, so I may not be streaming the hockey after all. They're about to start their hockey match, and I'm still here. Bernie Swimmer wants to know, when game gets to final round, do the math, find magic number to secure a win. Yeah, and that's usually how most people play, like, especially if you play a lot of league, you know, you're used to playing in playoffs, you understand the team concept, right? You just keep an eye on the score and try to drill away at the racks as best as you can, you know, but always being aware that, you know, you may need certain points, or, you know, you take a look at your teammates, you know, oh, I just lost 10-1, all right? So you come back and you try to win 10-1 or 10-0, right? And team play is a little bit different than individual play when it comes to that kind of mentality. Martin McLean says, didn't know he could play speed pool. Are you talking about Barry? Yeah. Yeah, he's just playing natural today. You know, he's got this, I don't know, he's just got this natural ability today. He's just seeing everything the way he's always seen it. But today he's got that nice, firm delivery. He's not really thinking much. He's just shooting. Those are the best days in pool, man, when everything just comes to you. You know, you just see it. nice shot there to set up for the 9-ball. Such a tight window to get that shot to the corner too. Not this one, not the one that she just took, but this 9-ball. She got perfectly set up for it. Bryce Johnson, how you doing, man? Says, watch Color of Money for the first time yesterday. Thanks for the recommendation. It was a great movie. A little confusing towards the end, though. Yeah, it kind of was, but honestly, the Color of Money is good. It is one of my favorite movies of all time. There's just so many key moments in that movie, right, that just makes you connect with the game a little bit more. 10-5. They're at 107. They're at ball count now. Yeah, no, it's over. It's over. That's it. No ball count required. Team Regina will be your champions. They will be your 2023 Dakota Nation Winterfest Pool Tournament champions. Team McLean's, what an incredible run today. I mean, we got to watch them play almost every single match they played today, and they just put on a show, every one of them, man. Maybe the night got a little long. Maybe these guys were just coming out strong. Whatever the case, it looked like Team McLean's were going to dominate the second set after they dominated that first one at the end. But Team Regina, a lot of heart on the line, and, you know, they came out swinging in that second set. They didn't want to be double-dipped. Not today, boss, not today. And they're going to win. Congratulations to them. They're going to be winners of $3,500 plus a giant trophy. And, well, runner-up, Team McLean's, they're going to get $2,500. Not bad, man, for 4 people. You know, you're looking at, what, like $700 each or something like that. It's a pretty good day. Pretty good day. But, yeah, I got to find out. I got to see what's going on here. But, you know, before I go any further, I'm just going to do this because, you know, I don't know. I just going to do it. Because a lot of times when I get to the end, people kind of just run away, right? So if you guys are looking to hire me for any events, you can message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And I do mean any events. I mean, whatever you can think of, if there's something that you need to have streamed, I will make it happen, and I'll give you a great presentation. cslmanitoba@gmail.com. That's how you get a hold of me. And, well, if you guys want to support my work, you can do so via PayPal or e-transfer at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. I'll leave that on there for a second. And before I go, I'm going to do another shout out to Kuiper's Bakery, 1411 First Street in Brandon, Manitoba. I'm going to be right back. I gotta see if I'm going to do hockey or not because it just finished. I'll be right back. Don't forget also, hang on, I gotta take this down. Don't forget also, if you guys are looking to have a great time and you enjoy snow drags and polka derby, Lake St. Martin First Nation has a great event coming up on February 18th and 19th this year. Over 60 grand guaranteed cash prizes with trophies for first, second, and third. 500-foot tracks, 4 lanes. It's going to be a great time. If you guys want to sign up for that one, you can let me know. You know, you can message me on Facebook or whatever. I'm not going to register you, but I'll connect you to the guy that will register you. Okay, so we'll do it like that. And if you want to go directly yourself, then all you got to do is just get a hold of this guy, Brad Beardy, 204-290-4101. That's a cell number. You can call him or text him if you're looking to enter. If you're looking for details, he'll let you know. And if there's anything that he doesn't get back to you about and you need to get a hold of him, just message me, and I'll do my best to get a hold of him for you, and we'll get you the answer that you're looking for. All right, so I got to be quick about this. I got to figure out what's going on, so give me a minute. I know that this tournament is over. I'm going to do my closeout. Just give me a minute.
Because I can tear it down quickly.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I told my
All right, so that's going to be it for sure. I'm going to go and try to make it to try to stream hockey. They're about to start. I may not make it, man, but I'm going to make the effort because I really enjoy covering hockey, man. It was a great time. It was a great time, and I want to do more of it. I'm eager to do more of it. It's kind of like the first time I started playing pool. I just wanted to go and play pool every day. That's the way I'm feeling right now about streaming hockey. I'm really enjoying it. And the reason why is because I've always been a great fan of hockey, right? And now I got a chance to enjoy it front row center through the stream. I just love the idea of it. Lori Norquay, how you doing? Real Catchaway, Gabriel says Pool Sharks. That's right. Awesome playing, says LJ. Great coverage, Rod. Thank you. I appreciate that. Berva Capo says good pool. Norman Hill, still good pool. Thanks for the stream. Nice shooting, Regina, says Jeff. Tapotet. David Lee, how you doing? Leon Hull says congratulations to the winners. And yeah, congratulations, man. They played amazing. That's going to be it for today, guys. And do I still have that shot? I might. Let's see. Yeah, I do. Good night. Hey, you shot great, honestly. No, lots of times. The way I watched you play, like your game is just getting so much better. Your understanding of seeing the table is getting so much better. Yeah. Your resets are good too, you know, when people try to short you out a little bit, you know, like you notice it, so that's good. Yeah, you'll get better. Yeah, we'll see you, man. Well, sorry I lost that one, but yeah, what a great shot. That's going to be the highlight of the day. I just let it slide for like 5 times. I don't even know because it's a quick shot, but I was talking to somebody. All right, so that's going to be it for today, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was a great time. Thank you to the organizers for inviting me to come down and cover this great pool event. I enjoyed myself. It was awesome, man. And I'm hoping they'll give me a call again next year because I would love to come back and try to see what's going to happen next year for the big showdowns. It's exciting all the time. Well, let's do this quickly once again. If you're looking for anything Jam Up, check out jamupapparel.com. They have some of the best clothing in the entire industry right now. Whatever you think of other designers, go check out jamupapparel.com and you'll see that these guys, top notch, and everything just looks amazing, man. And if you're looking for anything there, you can message me, Rod, at jamupapparel.com, and I'll help you out. And don't worry, like I'm not really making money off you unless, you know, you order some big orders. But other than that, I'm just trying to help you out. So don't worry about it. If you need to get a hold of me, get a hold of me. Use code CSI23 right now, and you'll get a special buy 4 shirts, get the 5th one free. Perfect time for the playoffs. Make sure you guys take advantage of that before it's too late. It's not a forever special. It's a right now special. It's been on for like 2 months, so at some point they're going to take it off. Make sure you get in there before they do. You're going to look sharp out there. And we'll do the pool wisdom. The more you sweat and practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to those tables and become the champion within. When you're out there working on your game, make sure that you got some focus, you got some direction, that you know what you're trying to do, what you're trying to improve on. When you have a game plan and a really good game plan and you follow it step by step, you get great results. It's the same success recipe for you to be able to be great at pool. You just have to go step by step and improve one step at a time until you get there. And when you're ready, you're going to be the champion within. And I'll be waiting for you when you are. That's going to be it for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I got to go and see if I can do some of this hockey, man. I'm going to try it, but I'm probably not going to get it. I hope you guys enjoyed it all. Thank you for watching. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Thank you for taking the time to comment. You guys are awesome for all of it. Those of you that subscribed to my YouTube channel tonight, thank you. You guys are awesome. Over the weekend, thank you. You guys are awesome. If you didn't subscribe to my YouTube channel, check out my link. Go follow it. Get out there. Support the guy, because I'm telling you, man, if you love what I do, I love what I do too, and you're supporting somebody that's going to try to keep doing better things in the future as I get along. So thank you for that, guys, and don't forget, if this is your first time checking us out on CUESPORTS Live on Facebook, make sure you like and follow our page there as well. The one on YouTube is my own independent one, so that if you want to subscribe to that one, it's different than the one from CUESPORTS Live in Calgary, just so you know. That's going to be it for now, though, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I got to fly, man. I got to try to tear this down in 20 minutes, get up there and try to stream at least the second period of this hockey match, because I want to go see some hockey fights. All right, guys, that's it for now. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see you guys next time. Well, we'll see you at the tables next time. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.